All right, welcome. If you are joining us for this beautiful adventure we're about to have today, depending on where the party goes, it could get super exciting. We'll see. Quick recap based on what happened here. You all decided to leave early to investigate, per the Duke's request, the actual Frosthorn Pass in the caravan and the disappearances, what was happening with these Harak mining caravans. Upon arriving, obviously leaving earlier, you made good time, and coming to, you observed at the distance of something happening. It was in the works. It wasn't exactly fully completed yet, and it seems that there was two specific groups of individuals, one of which you're quite familiar with, which are these gray dwarfs that you encountered back at the war camp as well as the mine. And now you found these other figures, which now talking with them and looking at the robes and the weaponry and armor that they have, all common, right? So the common weapons, armor, and the robes themselves seem to be like they're this black robe that comes over, and then they have the white handprint. So it's almost like a uniform in that way. Underneath, though, they're wearing very poor clothing. Some of them are covered in soot, muck, and they're very young, super young, and a diverse range of races. Um, they kind of gave you some information, just a little bit, not too much, as they are very fearful for their lives. They don't really know what's happening. So there's a huge general thing of cowardness and fear that's kind of happening here. And we have this person who I believe is restrained now and kind of kicked to the knees. The other ones are unconscious at this point. And that's where we're going to go ahead and start. I'm going to cue some music here. We'll go ahead and unpause it.
Mafdad is gonna approach one of the, I think there's a earthen hand somewhere on the map, and he's going to have it restrain one of the injured, we'll call them cultists for now,
Okay.
black robed figures, and he's gonna start undressing one of the cadavers.
Okay.
He'll turn to one of the still conscious injured, possibly the one that is being restrained by the claw, and he's going to say to him, describe for me, please, the meeting place that you were assigned to return to once today's assassination was complete.
So the four unconscious figures, obviously, they're kind of passed out. They're slightly breathing. I think one of them's grappled by your hand still. You have like one grabbed. And so as you kind of move over to the one individual that is still conscious right now, kind of looks over at you, very fearful. It wasn't really assassination or anything. We don't. That wasn't really what it was about. We were just told that we had to move this stuff in position and then get it set up. There wasn't really anything else beyond that, and it was much to our surprise that those dwarfs up there, they came. Sometimes they help us. We see them in the distance, but we never actually come that close.
What do you mean by set up?
We were just told to get these caravans here and get them pushed and moved, and get them kind of put to this particular caravan was, I believe, raided up further in the pass, high up there, points to the east, and we've brought it down here, had them positioned and moved.
So the part where you attack us was improvisation?
We weren't meant to attack. That we were just supposed to set this up, start a fire, and we chose that body over there. One of the Grey Dwarfs. I think they killed one of the traders. Then we were supposed to head back to the south where we meet.
Well, to be fair, we kind of fight it first. But yes, just saying. And I'm small now. I should be strong by now.
Describe the place in
Gotcha.
the south where you meet. The one I had asked about. Describe that place.
It's to the south here. It's some distance. It's up in the sky. It is afternoon, evening now, so it's the sun is starting, to kind of half set at this point. It's getting colder. Um, I don't know if we'll get it back by nightfall at this point. It is about, I think, about 5 hours away from here to the south. Snow. There's some tracks we've made, and there's a bridge that crosses a frozen river that goes into the bay. As you cross that bridge, there's a little pass through some crevasse and takes you further east into the mountains just a little bit. And there's this small abandoned mining house, quite old. I think it was before Pelu took over the rock mining company. Hundreds of years ago it was built. It's been long abandoned.
Oh, so it's back in the city, you're saying?
Well, no,
That's where you meet the...
it's to the south of here, 5
Okay.
hours.
All right. Oh,
Miles.
okay.
Yeah, it's
You
far
said
outside of
Pelu.
Iraq. It's definitely not near. No, Pelu took over the rock mining company. I'm not sure how long ago. It was some time. It was long, but this house was here before Pelu took over. As far as we
It's all right. You don't have to be frightened. We're not going to hurt you or anything. So
Well,
you're safe.
looks over at the Grey
Just-
Dwarfs that have been slaughtered.
They were attacking us and they were trying to kill us. When we saw that you were just defending yourselves, we changed tactics. So don't worry. You're
Looks
safe.
at the rest of his companions have arrows in their knees.
Can
We had to, stop you from moving, but, that's going to heal.
they seem innocent? Can I heal them now?
Sure. Why not? Just don't waste all your magic. Might need it.
Cora, why don't you help me tie some knots around some hands and feet before we begin resuscitating?
Oh, they're not a threat to us. Look, they're like.
I would love to.
Yeah, I don't think they're gonna harm us, but cautious.
Hands
guess.
at least.
Yeah, right.
Hands at least.
Hands.
Yeah,
I-
no, just tying your friend's hands so they don't try to attack us
Oh,
or punch
okay.
us or something like that. Yeah,
Right.
yeah, we're not taking your hands or anything.
Okay.
You don't need your hands.
Ah!
No, we're not taking them. We're saying we're not taking them. You're fine.
Okay.
I
Alright.
I understand having to do this because there's nothing else for you to do, and that's the way you have to survive. But maybe you can just, try to do good things as well.
Maybe you could work in the mines.
I wouldn't say that. Maybe like a bartender or something. I don't know.
What I was before. I mean, we all just want a better life. Some of us have
I
been sent
understand that.
here.
And the identity of your employer, and we'll call him your employer for now. You were hired to do this, right?
Well, we
you
were reached out in the dead of night. Letters were dropped. We were told to meet, secure locations, and there was these creatures. They kept themselves hooded and robed, but their skin was crackly and black. They spoke in tongues. They had great wealth. They gave us lots of gold. Upon
So you
They're
received
evil,
letters.
They promised us, and then we went there, and they gave us gold, and they said we didn't have to kill anybody. They said we didn't have to do anything. We just had to help move things around, progress things. Most of us
Crackling
aren't allowed
black
into
skin.
none of us are allowed into the lower levels where those creatures they stay. And that's where
So are you boys from Harak?
I'm personally not from Harak, but I mean, I live here now. I was sent here to work by my father. The rest are unconscious.
So, did any of you know each other before you started this work?
I knew a couple of them. I was trying to. I believe this one is actually the one saving, if I remember correctly. Yeah.
Frederick.
Frederick. I was Frederick. We live in the same house, same hovel, anyways, and we kind of share a lot of things. And I know that one over there, Ruben, and I mean, we'll all kind of get to know each other. We hang out quite a lot. Not much to do inside of the large cave, and even down in the dining hall underneath is not very exciting.
Do you have the letter that you received on you?
No, we as soon as we got there, we were to turn them in. They put them to flame. It was at that point they brought us to an altar. They told us to say some words in language I have no idea.
Can you repeat it?
Hey,
Gave us some.
yeah.
Gave us powers. I'm not sure. Let me roll an intelligence check. No, I don't think I can.
Let me roll it until no.
Are these powers something that you can control, do you think?
I have command over it. Yes, I mean, we have very little. Just some magic that we were gifted.
Well,
They haven't
for
taught us to
example-
do anything with it, really.
so you wouldn't be stupid enough to use them against anyone now that we've seen all your faces, would you?
I mean, I don't think any of us. I wouldn't be stupid. No.
So
yeah.
you never questioned, not even once, when they were like, hey, repeat those words, we can get you powers.
Well, to be fair, I think at that point it was a bit late to back out.
I don't see why this matters. They're lying in
Oh
the snow
no,
bleeding.
because I just want to know what the motivations are.
I mean,
You know, it's good to go know people motivations.
well, that sounds like they just wanted to live.
It's a tough world out there.
I guess.
Speaking of rolling an intelligence check, I would like to insight this story he's relaying.
Okay. Seems genuine.
Crackly black skin.
They were, yes. They were creatures.
Like, would you, if you had to describe it, would you say it's closer to a burn, or would you say that it's closer to a scale?
I would say the skin was burned. I would say that. We don't really get a good look at them, but they have large jaws sometimes. And they talk in far down stretches. Again, they speak different tongues and things. They know common. At least to talk to us, anyways.
Burned skin.
So can I help them now?
Oh yes,
Oh,
please help
yes,
my friends,
absolutely.
please.
Yeah, sure.
Amos, do make sure you do not take too much of this on yourself. I will assist, if you do not mind.
Oh, well, Elmader's blessing will help me. And you see Amos kind of clasp his hands together and close his eyes as he looks down at his wrists, which are bound by those cords, and he will just quietly mutter, Elmader, please heal these so I may take on their burden. And he will deftly move around the group. And I guess some of actually our group is injured, and he will use his channel divinity Balm of Peace.
Oh.
Okay. It might prompt you for a target, maybe? We'll see what it does.
No, it didn't.
Cool. And that's
so everybody
8 points
heals
to
8
everybody.
for everybody. Yep.
Oh, for everybody?
Everybody.
Oh.
Yeah.
Good thing I didn't get hurt.
Amos, as you get a call out to your deity, you see a small break in the clouds, a small shimmer of light come down upon you all. Just slightly. As Amos begins to walk.
Yeah.
So you're
The smell of fresh cookies fills the air.
it smells so good.
It is kind of disorienting. The fresh cookies is like warm smell. You know, it has a temperature to it, and this is very cold, but still smell like warm cookie.
Well, it's only 8, so I assume some of them are still injured, but
Yeah, there's 2 that are no longer injured, but the rest are they're stabilized at least. There was 2 that were pretty much dead, right? Except
Yeah.
they were unconscious.
Frederick, yeah.
Yeah, so those are stabilized. There's another one that just has a laceration wound, but that's obviously not too bad. And then the 2 now appear to be uninjured. The one that you're talking to included in that uninjured.
What should we talk over there about what we're gonna do? I mean, we can talk in front of them, but I feel like you probably don't want to.
Do we want to check the Durgar
dwarves.
bodies to see if they have anything on them?
Definitely.
Well, but
Yeah.
what are we doing? Are we heading back to town? Are we going into the mountains?
Well, so
I-
here's the thing, though. We came here to investigate whatever was going on here, because you know who put a little cloud in our minds. But now there's this. I don't know. This is bigger. I don't know what to do. But I do know I want to check the Durgar bodies, and I'm gonna start over there and maybe call.
I'm helping.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
well, Amos is going to use charges of his healer's kit to heal the other 3 that are injured.
Okay.
Looking for, I guess the standard kind of gold treasure valuables, but probably more specifically written
Evidence.
orders, a letter, in common or not.
Okay.
Maps. Yeah, whatever we can find as evidence. Yeah.
Okay. So you're looking for the as best as you can
Intel.
with what is
Yep.
what is going on. Okay. So go and give me an investigation roll. You can be either helped, I guess, with advantage, or you can roll independent rolls if you're both.
I'll
of
help
going
you
over
out.
there.
You roll like a god. I'll give it advantage.
And
Oh,
Amos, you're
really?
Using your healing kit
Yep.
here to heal them.
I haven't seen you rolling bad so far, so you
Well, now
take
it's
a-
sure to happen. So
yeah, I jinx it. No, I didn't.
All right, so we have with advantage there's 17 investigation. So you're thumbing through here the best you can. You do find quite a bit of coin on these individuals. In total, you find 38 copper pieces, 12 silver pieces, and 5 gold pieces. So it looks like they're kind of like gathering as much as they can. From different sources. Like you find basically like different kinds of like leather pouches and things, maybe that they've just like taken off of like commoners. There's like a couple rations with a couple of them. All these in particular individuals have backpacks with bedrolls and essentially equipment to like stay out here in the wilderness. You know, there's one of them has like a tent that's big enough for all of them to accommodate. And so as you go and you try to investigate as best as you can, on one in particular, you do find a small scroll that appears to be kind of tied off by some sort of like dried twine, which you are starting to recall back at the war camp. This seems to be some sort of like fungus that they've dried out and made it flexible and like tied it off. But this is written in parchment. It's not like that map that you found. As you undo it and you go to read it, the language that it's written in, if I recall, let me look at your languages quick, is not a language that you can speak.
All right. Great. Well, figured that it was going to be like that, but.
Yes. I wonder if, and this is me speaking to Zephyr for now. I wonder if whichever decision we make, whether we continue forward in pursuit of this mysterious robed figures with burned skin, or we return to town, if we shouldn't return to the Duke.
Yeah.
Or at least shouldn't return to the Duke with genuine intel.
Right.
Even if we do put on a performance of sorts.
Right. Yeah, no, I see where you're going.
I wonder
You know
if Pelu wouldn't be better as a contact.
I trust that Duke as far as I can throw him. So he obviously sent us here knowing, and that's my theory, and hoping
I
maybe.
show Zephyr the scroll. Can you read this language?
Can I read it? Probably not.
You cannot read it.
No idea. I don't think we should give him anything. Call it my
Right.
gut. I
Right.
don't
I
trust
wonder.
Belly 100% either, so.
Well, I'm not sure that it's necessary, but perhaps we should start trusting somebody.
I know. They're hard sometimes.
Right.
But you're not wrong. There's something shady about that Duke.
Yes.
With the way
definitely.
that Helia felt, and then that girl, like, just giving you that
Past
message.
note. Right.
Yeah.
I
And
think
then
the
saying
first
that
step
she
here.
couldn't get out. Yeah.
Right. I think the first step here is to check back with the group and see if anybody can discern the language here. If it's familiar to anybody.
Amos is just going to say, well, I don't see the problem. It's fine. Because he's a sweetheart.
Yeah, he might say that, yes.
He will. I know that.
He might also ask how those Duragar over there are doing. In which case we should tell him they're fine. They're totally fine.
Yeah. No, I'm just going to say they're quite dead.
They're
Boy has
just
to start
catching their
learning some
breath.
things in life. In the afterlife, yeah. Yeah, let's go back. Yeah, let's go.
Wait, we're going back to the Duke?
That's what we're gonna ask.
Zephyr and I are coming back to you, is what let's go back means.
Yeah.
Okay. I was about to
We
say.
go back into you because we were away.
Because you didn't hear that aside.
Yes.
So
Okay, sure.
it happened behind some
I don't know. Of
wall.
course, passive perception and passive insight might be really good, but you know, we were far away. No.
Anthem, I've never seen magic like yours before.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
Oh, I mean, it seemed very effective.
For some people, but it is. It generally comes from strength of will, communicated.
How do you not get all that rust in your eyes?
There is reason my eyes are pink. I'm always rubbing.
Oh no! Do you want me to take a look? He leans in closer. Can you make a
Anthem gives
medicine
you
check?
kind of a funny look and is surprised that you don't realize he's just fucking with you.
No.
So cute.
He'll make a medicine check. So let's see. Acute rust eye poisoning.
Oh God. Oh, I have to go back. I forgot to get
10.
Wait,
Wow.
10 with a 3?
Never seen anything like it.
So, rust, iron oxide, is not necessarily that bad for the eyes, but yeah, if you get it in there, it's a problem. That'll. So 10 medicine check. You're looking the best you can. You really, I mean, maybe some water, rinse out the eyes. It's best.
I mean, I could make like a compress for you tonight. Maybe every night. Were they normally clear, like mine, like white or colored?
Hold on real quick. Yeah, fuck it. Anthem is pretty close face to face with you and kind of double blinks his eyes and pulls his head back, and they are very clear, milky white with absolutely no pupil to match the rest of his albino skin, and just kind of gives you an odd look. Double blinks them again, and they go to blue. Blinks them again, and they're green. Blinks them again, and they return to the normal pink
I think I'm
with
having
uses
some
of
sort of
thaumaturgy.
seizure.
Oh, you
Yeah,
cheated. I love
it
this
is,
so much.
Small, originally it was joke, and then you took it seriously, and the intention of your willingness to care for me was touching, so I will share with you, my magic comes from strange place. Does not actually have effects of real rust, despite appearing as such, and if it comes to an issue with my eyes, I am capable of handling it, but I appreciate your willingness. It is good to see such spirit among
Oh,
wildlands.
I'm just happy you're okay. You can, joke with me all you want. Just be okay.
I will do my best. You too as well.
I'm not much for jokes, but I'll try.
I meant you be okay as well.
Oh yeah, okay. I can do it.
Speaking of being okay, it is absolutely cold as fuck.
Yeah,
Anthem
there's a
turns
fire
to
like
the
right
entire
there,
group.
like right over there. We could just walk a couple feet.
The
Anthem
body
turns
that's
to the
burning.
rest of the group as well.
We should look at courses of actual action, because standing here at scene of depending on spectator, standing here at scene of murder is not the smartest idea.
Oh, I don't think it was a murder. They attacked us, right?
Well, yeah.
Anthem
Yeah.
looks for the rest of the group with his hands like, fuck
Yeah,
it.
no. You see, like Zephyr tries for a moment, and then like, yeah, you're right.
You have to remember, Amos is a human. He doesn't have great vision.
Yep.
He didn't see what was happening very well.
But I do agree with you. We need to figure out what we're gonna do, and that's exactly what Mufdat and I would come here to say.
There's no horses with these wagons, right? Or are
No.
Oh
there's-
shit, I'm gonna go back and grab mine.
There's no horses. Go ahead and get your horse.
It's only been like 2
it-
minutes.
You do know that they could be saddled and put with either mountain goats or horses, right? That seems to be pretty typical. However, whatever horses that there were here are no longer. There are the tracks of horses, as well as boot prints that are kind of going about. So they seems as though, if just looking at the snow, obviously it's snowing right now. It's getting a little bit thicker as the night progresses here. It definitely looks like the horses were moved into the pass. So came back down, right? And then they're going back up. It's like a back and forth kind of thing.
And there's nothing in the carts, right? They're empty.
They're empty except for the last one. So the first one and the second one are completely empty. The second one is like a canopy overhead, and kind of inside you're looking for different things, and you see bits and scraps of stuff that might have been there before, but not necessarily anything that's currently there, like a chest or a sack or The third cart does actually have ore in it. It looks as if it's almost like a quarter full at the bottom layer, like it could be built up quite a bit. This cart, however, it's not, and so just not even having a real investigation, you're able to come to the conclusion that they've taken it out, but they were not finished.
Oh. I say we take these carts back to town with our new looks over at the people with their hands tied, I guess. Acquaintances?
But where are we going to take them? Do you know where they were heading?
Well, no, we'll take them back to the Duke.
To Harrock,
Ah.
you're saying?
Yeah.
To Iraq, not to the Duke.
Well, I mean, he's the authority, right? He has soldiers. They can decide what to do.
I don't. So, Amos, we were considering starting a conversation where we stop treating the Duke as trustworthy.
I mean, even if he's not, this would be a surefire way to know, right? If we bring in and something bad happens, well, then you'll know for sure. And if nothing bad happens, then, well, we can trust him. I think it's a win-win. Give him the benefit of the doubt. And if he really is working against the town, I'd rather know for sure, so we can help,
Right.
get him out of there.
I'll look at Math Dad and say, that was not what I was expecting at all.
Me neither. That's interesting. We're going to bring. So, let's arrive to some complete form of that plan, where we bring back what seem like at best patsies to a person who might just as likely have hired them. I wonder what measure we can make of his behavior to indicate the way that you're describing. Just for instance, how would he behave upon our return if he were nefarious?
Oh, I mean, I'm not. Throw him in jail? Kill him? I don't know. What do you do if you're bad?
I have.
What if you're a wolf in sheep's clothing, is what I mean.
I mean, probably would kill him so that they wouldn't betray you, right?
Right.
But if he's actually the Duke and is good, I mean, I think so. He seemed like a good guy to me. He'll probably want to know what's going on. He'll be thankful that we found this information, and he'll want to take steps, right? He'll organize the soldiers because now we know where these people are, right?
Yeah, that's more like what I was expecting you to say, yes.
That's us. We're the ones who are going to do it.
Yep.
And if we're already out here, then I think that we should finish the job instead of running back to our mom every time we find out something new.
Oh,
But
no, my
Anthem-
mom's not here.
You were trying to say something, Anthem. I really am interested in your opinions.
Well, as I see it, we are already more than halfway upon the journey. We have found our first course, but to turn back at every step is foolish. Doubling back and wasting time. I think we complete our knowledge at least and continue forward until a path is either blocked or too dangerous or too shrouded in mystery for us to continue. As for the fate of the misfortunates who found themselves desperate enough, I think part of their contract was to be serving as bait for a party that might come along like us. In my mind, they have fulfilled their contract, and I am not the judge, jury, or executioner, though I do have opinions, so I say we leave them to their own devices, minus the keeping of the carts, and let the wilderness judge them. If they make it back to town before nightfall and the temperatures get to where they will freeze them alive, then they are fine. If they find ill fate on their journey, then their story ends there by nature, and it is not our doing.
But isn't their home where we're headed? So why wouldn't they just follow us?
They are headed back to Iraq, right now?
No, I don't think so.
Oof, that might be player mishearing. They were hired in Iraq, right?
No, I
They-
thought so too.
They
I
were
was
they
wrong.
were from Harak, so they do appear to be like common or minor folk. And from the conversation from the one that is conscious currently, appears that they has a hovel there, but no one has actually asked, does this person go back into Iraq? Seems to go into more of a past tense with the place they've lived in Iraq, or in that they live now wherever it is to the south. This place. So there is a sense about right, if you kind of leave them or where you're moving them or navigating them, regardless of that, there still is a connection to right, regardless of wherever they go. So, but they don't currently live
I'm going to pretend that Anthem had that short conversation and gained that information with them.
I think setting them on a course back to Iraq without us will satisfy both Amos's desire to not execute them, and Mafdet's desire to not have them follow us.
And
I do.
if they try to double back, and instead of going to Iraq, the wilderness would surely take them, so they have no reason to double cross us, correct?
And leans towards Frederick, as if trying to make some sort of insinuated threat.
Frederick is unconscious right now.
Oh, fuck.
I will.
The other one, yeah, no, it's fine.
Put the foot of your boot on his neck.
You make it
Whichever
make
one
it
is
into
the
window
lie.
to the one that is conscious.
Yeah, there we go.
Still
Sorry.
fearful. I mean, this person is they're all restrained at this point. Looking about you all wildly. Hasn't said anything. Clearly is just anticipating the worst.
Why can't they just stay here?
Because it's cold.
But you found supplies, right? On the others?
Right.
Your hands are full of supplies.
I'll
We
turn
think
to the
yes.
one that was stalking and say, "What's her name again?"
My name, Sylvan.
So, Sylvan,
Yeah.
if we let you go, where are you going?
Well, I mean, I would probably go back to Iraq at this point. I feel as if that's something that is necessary. But I don't know. I probably would just grab my things and try to leave. Maybe go back to where I come from, with whatever coin I have.
There you go. Have an answer.
Oh, God. Okay. Rip. Sorry, I just saw that.
We will make you a promise.
I like the light spell causing a saving throws here.
The saving throw.
Yeah, I know. I was like,
just
geez,
have
what
Great.
the heck
Hey, I
happened?
pass. Did I pass? Did we pass?
What happened? Wait, what happens if you fail?
You
Oh
don't
my
have a
God.
choice.
Glowing
You're
albino
eliminated.
tiefling.
Yeah.
I'll make you a promise, which is if you don't follow us, we won't kill you.
Well, we're not going to kill them.
You're right. Because they're not going to follow us.
They're innocent, right? That's what he told
I
us.
don't think they really need any more incentive not to mess with us.
Yeah.
Right, I think they're good.
But we might need them to, come with us after to explain what happened.
I don't think that's necessary.
I'm worried actually that
Yep, same. If we bring them back, that might be their death, and I don't think they deserve that, actually.
Okay, well.
Right, fine. Take one of them prisoner to corroborate our story
No,
with
I
us.
don't mean
No,
that.
Send the
No.
other 4 back and use the prisoner as leverage so they do not betray us.
just the head, we don't even need the whole body.
Holy shit.
That's
What?
not funny,
No,
Mom.
please.
Are we trying to de-escalate or escalate?
You know what,
I'm
guys?
very
No.
confused here.
All right, well, it's only
Yes.
getting later, so we should probably, if we're going to go, we should go.
Yes.
I feel like I've been very helpful.
I'll pick 1 gold and I'll try to sleight of hand it to the guy. And
okay.
I don't want anyone to see.
Roll
I'm
sleight
just
of
gonna
hand.
get.
Nah, I'm trying to catch that. That for sure. That's for sure.
Roll sleight of hand.
I have advantage. How do I roll? It's an alt, right? With
Yep.
advantage.
Mhm.
Okay, what's my?
Passive perception.
Ooh,
Ooh.
16.
Oh, is it
That's
passive
not a-
perception or?
Yeah, passive perception. Unless you are cued into the, some cue
Nah,
that.
probably not.
Probably not. I don't think anybody actually has a 16 passive.
Actually,
Nope. Cora does. Cora, you see it.
And I'll just whisper. Start a new life. Don't fuck up again.
I'll go back home. I'm from Lathe, and I'll just
Yeah.
go there.
Just don't make me regret doing this.
Okay, I can go now.
Are these wagons, carts? Probably wagon is generous. This center one here is covered. Is it large enough to? Is the covering large enough to sleep under?
For a couple of you, yeah. If you sardine it up, you might be able to fit more.
And the ore is iron, not coal.
Yeah. If only I can find iron or asset, but yes. It is iron ore.
All right,
So
do we have
I
what we
see.
want?
We could sleep here.
I guess.
Sleeping at the scene of an ambush kind of is like someone's intentionally sticking head in mouth of tiger and expecting it not to bite.
I
I
kind
have
of tend
always-
to agree with you. It's like it's a scene of a murder. So I don't know if this place has like guards or anything, or if they care about Duragar, but
Well,
they're dead bodies.
If it makes you hear a voice as you're talking amongst yourselves, so they are expecting us back at some point.
The charred skin robed figures south of here at
Yeah.
the.
Yes, they were expecting us back there. By
I think this is the solution. Then I think
Yep.
we travel together.
Yep.
And
figure out who's giving
ooh.
magic to people.
we can set up a little ruse.
ruse.
We
what does that
will
mean?
appear a charade, a deception. We can pose as we travel together. We can pose to be their captives and gain some element of surprise as they collect us back to their meeting.
Wait, you want to just go into wherever this is?
Oh yeah.
Captives? That sounds really dangerous.
Well, as captives, I don't know.
Pretend.
It's not a bad idea, but I do think we have to go and figure this
Well,
out.
why don't I mean, you and your companions would help us fight, right? You want to be free of these people?
Oh, that's
I
interesting.
mean, well, now that I know what consequences might be, I never thought I would die doing something. Just wanted
Do you
coin,
think-
that was all.
Do you consider that there might be a possibility by leaving here alive and your job undone, unfinished, that your, I'm going to call them your employers for now, even if you might choose a different word, and your employers learn of your failure, that they might seek retribution on you?
I mean, of course, they would find, kill us for sure if we
Well,
did anything.
and I mean, we're just looking for the lost supplies, so I'm sure anything else we find you could have.
So what if we help you and you help us? What if in this moment we can come to a mutual agreement where we can assure that your employers never get the chance to seek you out for recompense, and you can help us gain leverage on our approach?
I mean, I could try to talk with the rest and see if we can come up with something. If this is your plan, I do have to warn you. I don't know if we were supposed to take people back or not. We were just supposed to set this up and then head back.
Maybe the best idea is we discuss specifics, but we start moving now. We discuss specifics as we walk.
Okay. All right.
Do we like the idea of just simply heading in that direction?
South.
Towards their employers.
Yes, definitely. Are the four capable? Are the other four resuscitated enough to the point where they can
Yeah, they're just
move on their own?
Yeah, most of them are coming to. I mean, it hasn't, given how long someone can be unconscious for, right? They've been healed, their wounds are mended, but they're still like fatigued, right, from being knocked down.
Terrific.
So they're slowly coming to. Yeah, that's this conversation is nearing its end.
Perfect.
Do
Everybody
your-
up?
Do your employers know you by name or face? Or are you just like random guys? Is there a reason that they chose you specifically?
I don't know. We all seem to be quite young.
But if anyone was wearing one of those robes, would they know that it wasn't one of the ones they gave a letter to?
I guess not. No.
Not that I would condone such underhanded tactics.
I love it. Little costume change. Are any of them halfling size? No, they're all human size, right?
All of them are medium size, but it doesn't mean you can't trim up the robe.
Yeah,
Don't
but
see me
even if they
anyway.
didn't see the face, I think they would notice one of them's now a halfling.
No, they wouldn't see me.
Right. So we could do
Well, wait,
4 instead of 5.
So you'll
and
help
stay
us,
in.
right?
Well, I mean, we'll try. I'll talk with them. Coming to you. Frederick, are you awake? Frederick. Sylvan, what happened? Frederick. Well, I'm so glad you're still alive. I'm so glad. Grabs his hands tied. I believe you're behind the back, I'm assuming. Is this the restraint idea we're doing?
Yeah, like a hog tie kind of thing.
Scoots over and reaches to him. Listen, everybody. All of the rest of them start waking up at this point. I do need to get one persuasion roll from whoever would like to try to persuade them of the plan.
Can I be offered it? Can I be offered advantage from somebody helping?
Yeah.
I didn't talk much this time around, but I'll give you
Amos
advantage
is
you need.
definitely trying to help that.
And I kind of threatened them not to fuck with us,
Yeah,
I guess.
I gave them a gold, so yes, I'll help you. I'll give you advantage.
Fuck it. Group help.
Yeah,
26.
there you go.
That's what we got. That's what we got.
Damn,
Okay.
that last one just came fucking yeeting in there.
So they came, like waking up right to. They're coming to, and as they're coming to, you can kind of see that some of them are disoriented more than others. Others are not so much. Just their description. This kind of Sylvan begins to kind of mutter and talk to them as best they can. There's a little bit of an argument, somewhat happening. They don't want to die. That's what they're talking about. They don't want to die. And so Sylvan is basically like, I believe this is our only chance if we want to get out of this. And so kind of convincing them that maybe this is the only chance that they have to get out of it and still live. It seems as though the persuasion is successful as they all kind of agree about themselves. Sylvan looks up, well, are we supposed to be restrained the whole time? What are we supposed to do?
No, we can take their restraints off.
Right. Actually, I think we're gonna do as we get closer is we're gonna trade. We're gonna take the restraints off of you, certainly now, so that you can travel. But I'm thinking something like this, and Maftet takes one length of rope and doesn't tie his own hands together, but drapes this rope just like around the wrists, touching, so that if you were, I don't know, 50 yards away or 60 yards away, it would look like his hands were bound.
Okay.
Could I say that as someone familiar with knots, Cora could do something that kind of looks like there's a cure, but in reality, you can just pull it apart.
Right. In like a moment, just pop it open. Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a sleight of hand check then. See how well you can tie this knot. Cool. All right. Get the knot tied as best as you can as you begin to kind of rope them together. You notice that some of them are still fearful, but they're kind of like getting confidence, building confidence now that they're not restrained as nearly as much as they were. Begin to pick themselves up. It's at this point that after picking themselves up and kind of getting together, they look towards like their weapons, the short swords. Are we supposed to have our weapons, or?
That's a tough one. I think you should have your weapons.
Okay.
But I'd be willing to entertain other suggestions from the group. Certainly, in the spirit of this illusion, it's necessary that they have their weapons.
Right. I was thinking that. And also, I don't think they're stupid enough to try and attack us again, so...
I agree.
They have already lost one fight to us, and a second would be an irreparable mark on our relationship that would end much worse for them.
Yep.
And that was with the assistance of 5 other now dead dwarves.
Are they going to actually be drawing these, or they wouldn't?
Well, before we go, how many people are to the south?
What are we walking into?
Good question. Just the one person?
No, there's a lot more. Many of us, and given the time, I mean, many people be asleep, which is good. There's rooms in the lower levels, the dungeon area, and that's good. That's good. That means they'll be asleep. We can just walk in. Will be somebody keeping watch past the stone bridge. And after that, we might have to navigate by a few that are sleeping in the cavern, but I think it'll be all right.
Well, Mofdet can put people to sleep, so that's good.
When you say a few of us, 5, 20.
Well, at any given time, I mean, some of us go out and do things. There's not always a consistent number, but I would have to say maybe 24.
Well, that's a lot of people.
Of what we'll call hired hands.
Yes, 24 of us, yes.
And then how many of not you are there?
We don't know. We're not allowed entrance into the lower levels.
Do you think upon your return you could warn the others of your ilk about an incoming danger and simply vacate the presence in return for your lives?
I don't think it'll be as simple as that. A lot of them are very loyal. They like the coin that they earn, and they might not even believe us.
It is their funeral.
I mean, I have friends in there. I mean, I try to do my best.
How much are you all making for this little assignment?
Well, we earn coin weekly. Most of us earn a good chunk of change if we do things like this. Go out of our way to do some rather very dangerous, looks about you all, tasks. We generally earn about 8 gold pieces a week.
As a group or individually?
Individually.
Oh, wow.
It's quite handsome.
The Duke was going to pay me 10 gold a week. So it can't be him.
And far less dangerous work.
What if we bought your friends cooperation?
Real quick. Anthem has heard enough of the fucking rich talk from Cora without knowing a damn thing. I want to inside check how fucking how deep do the pockets actually fucking go.
You want to insight Cora to see how deep her pockets are? You can roll insight, I would say, and then Cora, I'd probably do a deception
check. You can
check.
keep it secret.
I'm gonna have you probably do like advantage deception, Cora, just because like you haven't really shown your coin ever, and so this is really just super vibey.
Oh fuck!
Wow.
Rip.
Not sure.
She's broke as fuck. I don't believe shit.
I wasn't gonna say anything satisfying anyway. So, what if we gave you boys, say, half now, or half when it comes to it, and half when we all get out of there? Just for one day's work.
I don't think coin is going to motivate any of these people, or myself really. I think that their lives being in danger is the prime motivator. And even if they get away with the coin, it's not sensing that they won't be hunted down or something will happen to them. They'll always have to look over their shoulder. I'm fearing for my life right now. I mean, I can only imagine how they'll feel.
Fair enough.
Mofdet, do you know how to break whatever magic they did? I'm not really familiar with that sort of thing.
You know, I can definitely spend some time meditating. I do have some schooling. My apprenticeship was with a healing shaman. I can try to ferret out the kind of magic that is influencing them. I can't promise that I'll be able to break them of it. I certainly can try.
Well, because anything that grants that sort of power has to be dangerous.
I'm
and
worried
all of
that
you can do that?
Yes, all of us can manifest it. Some of us are weaker than others, and we really just practice amongst ourselves. We don't have any training or anything about it. Really unsure. Sometimes a lot of us just happens when it happens.
Well, we might as well head down and see what's going on. We can't really figure out all this stuff without seeing it.
Yes, I would advise that we get moving as well because, sun is starting to leave us in nature's hands. Any objections to moving together at the moment with us in the position of power?
no, I think it's a terrific idea.
I have one last question I have to ask before we actually start on our walk. I will describe the shape of that ring we found to these guys and see if it sounds familiar to them.
Scratch. No, no familiarity. That doesn't sound like anything I've heard about.
Probably for the best.
Oh, okay, all right. I guess we're getting going. All right. Kind of like get up. Supposed to follow behind you, right?
Well, one last thing. I mean, I guess you can say it while we're walking, but you haven't seen any like colored stones or anything, right?
Colored stones. And sometimes the caravans, they have gems and things that they haul out of the mine, but beyond that.
Okay.
Why? Why do you ask?
Just curious.
Oh, okay. You've been a good friend. Thank you for your help.
Yeah, just stay by me. I'll make sure that you guys are safe, but I might need your help. You were pretty formidable.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, let's go. They kind of begin to move. I imagine the way that you've tied them up, probably really difficult for them to be behind and in front of you at the same time. So, I'll probably say maybe walking like side by side next to you down, right?
Anthem walks up to one of them and throws his hand on the shoulder and will proceed to walk side by side them while also providing a stabilizing force while their hands are tied.
Okay.
Well, and their hands are like fake tied, right? So like if they fell, they would just be able to
Yeah,
pull
they're not
apart.
really like. Yeah, that's what you basically row for the sleight of hand. You're kind of like trying to make the illusion that they're tied up.
Right. It's like you're walking, but
And
you can pull apart.
Yeah.
Before we go, I will neatly slot their weapons back into their holsters or the straps and slings for them.
Okay. All right, so go ahead and advance for 5 hours. This is a trek. You guys are you all are heading south as best as you can. I'm gonna go and activate the world map here, or the content map, I should say. Kind of zoom in as best as we can because it's not as far as much distance that we're traveling. So they're kind of taking you off of the path. They're kind of going into the mountains just beyond. It's again, this river is not really marked. It's more like a creek because it's not large, right? So it's not large enough to be actually noted or marked. And you're kind of going south of the pass a little bit, so it's not necessarily directly south, but it's southeast, and you're heading in the direction of the mountains just south of the pass. It's a really good representation of where you all are going. I'm gonna go ahead and activate a map, and then give you a description here. So, as you are traversing, the temperature itself obviously is quite cold. You know, many of them are freezing at this point. They are traveling a good distance without crazy warm clothing. I went ahead, Amos. I put the light spell back on you. I assume that you're providing light for everyone as you go. You get to a point of where you can hear like almost like running water as you see the mountainside kind of come outwards a little bit, almost like a rocky kind of slope outwards, and then a bridge that crosses that moving sound, that water, which is much of it is frozen as far as you can see in the distance. Now, coming by different rocks and thickets and things, it's not just plain snow about here. You do see that there is like another wagon, a cart that's been pitched up, turned sideways. And inside it, you see a couple different like sacks of things that are kind of like piled up around. And then as you're beginning to march forward, you do hear a voice coming from the opposite side of the wagon here. The cliffside nearby this wagon to the east is about 20 feet. And again, it continues to climb up as it progresses eastbound. The voice coming from behind the wagon. What's prisoners? You have prisoners? And it comes trotting out as a kind of a stout-looking dwarf with a warmer kind of fur kind of coat over top of the robe that you're common used to. Kind of comes toppling over it, moves forward just a little bit, yelling out from across the bridge. Again, the moving water and the sound is a little bit deafening, or drowning out, I should say, the voice of this particular dwarf. Prisoners, that wasn't supposed to be what we had. We weren't supposed to have prisoners. Sylvan's like leading the pack at this point. I put you all in a marching order, by the way. I didn't know if that's what you wanted that order to be. I've also marked the friendlies at this point with the heart, which is the charm. So you all can move your token. I'd say if you want to move your tokens to a different marching order, you totally can.
Without Helia here, I'm good being a frog.
Okay. Figured that was kind of...
Yeah.
I thought we were binding our own hands, mockingly, not... we were binding our own hands, not theirs.
I'm gonna elbow the guy
so
next to me and say,
that was kind of the...
change.
That was kind of the interpretation I was having. If they were walking like behind you, you would be super visible... that you were all up in front, which wouldn't make much... Like, it's almost like they're kind of grabbing you, each of you, right? Because if they had you bound, they would probably have you all tethered together and things. So they're kind of trying to emulate that you can't see that you're all not that way, right? So they're almost grabbing by the shoulder, right? And they're kind of moving you a little bit forward. And again, it looks as if it's tied, and then it can be broken open, right? So... So this dwarf that's kind of talking, right, they're having a little chit-chat back and forth a little bit. This dwarf is, you're not supposed to bring nothing, not a thing. They were told us not to, the dark ones, no. Sylvan's kind of speaking for us, like, what? Listen, this is fine. Kind of begins to move and take steps forward. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of move the tokens in mass as you all go. Slowly marching, the dwarf's like, kind of goes towards the bridge. You sure? Hunches down a little bit. Sylvan, are you really sure? I'm sure. This is it. This is it. Looks back to the rest. Right? Yeah. This is what has to happen. This is what the Dark Ones want. Frederick speaks. Yep. Okay.
Would it help their cause if some of us pretended to struggle against these guys' grasp? Like, we really don't want to go along with this?
Yeah, so go ahead and probably roll deception there.
Anthem takes the opposite route and looks incredibly dejected, even with his hands bound, is kind of holding them to one side and acting as if injured and both mentally subdued and physically subdued.
Yeah, defeated, right? That's what the thought that I had to.
Okay.
Amos just offers a side smile to the person. Oh, you're doing great. It's totally believable. He's in the back. It's fine.
Yeah.
So you get to this point right here, and this is where the dwarf kind of grabs the hilt of the weapon. Looks out. I don't want to die. I don't want the Dark Ones to take me. It's the look, Sylvan. Why do they still have weapons? Shouldn't they not have weapons? Sylvan puts out the hand. It's all right. It's all right, Thomas. It's gonna be fine. Sidesteps out of the way. There's the path. So
what? Are we gonna pull him out with our hands bound, dumbass?
Is that what you say when you pass by?
Well, see, my internal logic is that it would be more believable to say kind of a thing that you would say if you were actually saying it.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm with Anthem, and I'm looking defeated and hurt, and yeah, I'm on the Anthem train of thought that the weapons on me are harmless because I'm in no state to fight. It's kind of like, I like that train of thought better.
Okay.
If I'd been smarter, I would have used some remaining viscera from previously defeated enemies to appear as if injured, but
because it's been 5 hours and we probably are not as well.
I mean, we probably look terrible. We've been traveling.
Yeah, we probably look
for
terrible.
5 hours.
We traveled, and we fought.
You're reaching at this point. You are reaching. Forgot to advance actually the clock, so it's going to get a little bit dark, or a lot darker. Because actually, it should be about 1 o'clock in the morning.
So, we've been traveling all day too.
Yeah, so right now. You would probably be, if you press forward beyond wherever this place that they're taking you. That would be like exhaustion level 1 that you would be taking.
Point of order. I'm going to assume that Anthem gave his horse a carrot before this all got on the way. Grabbed it by the bottom of the jaw there, gave it a kiss on the nose, and smacked its ass and sent it back to Hirok.
All right. So, pressing forward, that's kind of the destination Sylvan's going. You end up going to where I'm going to drag your tokens the best that I can here. I only grabbed one. Grab them all. So they're... Oh, whoa, he's going upwards. That's fine. So you're going towards this direction in particular. Towards the east. You're going into this, crevasse. So it's almost as if that one protrusion of the rock and how it's come outwards of the mountainside now has a split. There's a ravine, that's kind of formed. And it's very tight at angles and it kind of zigzags, but it's always big enough for a wagon or a cart. And at this point, you're able to see that there's prints, particularly from the dwarf. Now the snow itself has kind of covered up much of the other stuff. As you're looking back in navigating through this place that they're leading you through, the dwarf kind of assumes the position back at the wagon, kind of moves and kind of trots and whatnot, and gets kind of behind it, kind of puts himself kind of hunched down at the actual cartwheel, sitting down in the snow, just kind of bundles himself up. So there's no fire that's lit, no nothing, and continues to move forward. I'm going to go ahead and advance to the next map.
If I may...
I'm gonna...
Yep, what's up?
Sorry. I'd like to try to keep an active head count of how many people we see. Just mentally, at least.
Okay. So you don't encounter anybody particularly right now as you're traversing. It only takes about, I would say, 15 to 20 minutes or so as you're kind of pushing your way outwards of the actual ravine. So if you're working, kind of moving to the cliff sides, continue to climb 20 to 30 to 40. And it's at that point you get to about 40 that the ravine just kind of opens up. So it kind of splits and then kind of comes outwards and then gets bigger and continues to climb into the mountainside. And so when you look left, you look right, you see thickets, different things that are kind of building up and whatnot around you to the north and to the south. And you are getting the sense that this is almost like a little miniature valley, right? It's kind of a place that's inside and protected from the cliff sides all around it. And there's different kind of wagons that have been pulled through here, piled with snow now, one of which does not have snow. It's nearest towards this building that is here directly in front of you. It seems to be a stone structure of some sort with very haphazardly built wooden and clay-tiled roof. It stands maybe roughly 10 feet tall, very short. There's a single stone door and it sits on the western side of the structure. And it appears that the back side of the actual building itself is built into the rock. Like it seems to be into the actual mountainside. There doesn't seem to be any sort of space between the back walling of the structure and the rock there. As well as the masonry here, it seems to be strong enough to withstand the elements that have kind of pushed upon it for quite some time. And so it's not like a terribly horrible structure that's degraded rapidly. Now, once you get here, this is where Sylvan kind of steps forward. I'm just trying to move tokens almost as if they're now breaking their formation. They're not necessarily leading or grabbing you at this point. They've let you go as you've came into this area. You don't see anybody as you stare around. It's the dead of night. Right, we're at 1 o'clock in the morning. The snow itself is falling down quite heavily at this point. It's very cold. They're shivering. See Sylvan just kind of moves forward, kind of mutters to Frederick, and Frederick grabs from kind of a spot in the groin area, pulls out a key, and kind of hands it to Sylvan. You see Sylvan kind of puts it within the stone door, turns it, and unlocks it.
This is going amazingly well. I can't believe how well this is going.
So they all begin to funnel in through.
Don't jinx it.
Can I
Yeah,
Can I interrupt for one moment?
Yep.
I'd like to have, over the last 3 or 4 rounds maybe, been casting message again and again and again and again, directed at each of the party members. And the message is the same every time. If for some reason anybody feels the need or believes that time is now to spring our to break free of our bonds and attack, the phrase is chew. Like
okay.
Chew.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Amos just wonders why one of us breaking free of our bonds wouldn't be the obvious indication that we'll be.
Anthem returns his.
You can say that actually.
No, he thinks that. He does not say it.
Anthem returns the colloquial part of the message by questioning whether it's the phrase chew or chew 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 chew, as was mentioned, that is the go word.
Oh, that's interesting. I suppose we'll have to accept either form.
Whatever. I hadn't thought of it. I had not thought of it.
And point of clarification, Helia is with us, just not currently shown, correct?
Correct. So the way that I don't try to have characters or control characters in combat, simply because I don't want anything bad to happen to their character and then come back and be like, oh, you went through all this combat.
Died.
Right,
yeah.
Things happen. So if we get to a situation where we need to have Helia on the field, I will put Helia on the field in control. If that comes to. Right now, we're not technically in a situation that has that. But yes, Helia is almost zombified walking with you. That is the interpretation of the DMG. So.
All right. So, quick word. All 5 of us walking into a cell is a very bad idea. And I think that if one of us is not going in, it should be the one of us who can get the others out. So with that in mind, I'm not going into a cell.
Volunteering, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. Do you think that you can? Do you think you can follow us and remain undetected?
I think with my small stature, I could hide behind a creature at least one size larger than myself.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Okay, terrific.
Do you want to hide under my cloak for now?
Yeah, I think I could do that. Actually, which... Is Zephyr the biggest one out of all of us? Probably.
Zephyr, hell yeah, probably.
Yeah. I'm 6'1". I don't know how tall Helia is. She's tall.
I think she
Does
says
the
6.
does the spell? Can I ask before we
Mhm.
before Mafdet loses track of Cora here? Does the spell Fortune's Favor require you to use the extra die before you see the result of the first die?
Oh, that's Matt Mercer doing a Mancy thing.
Yeah, so the Fortune's Favor, I believe,
Get to declare using it before you roll at all, or can you roll and then consume it?
you
like,
have
as a
to.
resource?
I'm trying to read because I don't think it's.
I think you choose after you
You
roll, but
choose
before you know the
after.
results.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
before
So
you
it's
know
like
the result.
luck.
So it's like
It's
I rolled a
kinda like
2, I'm gonna
Kinda like
reroll.
luck.
But
Yeah.
you do like a 10, maybe I'm okay, and then you're like, you failed. It's like, well, you can't reuse it because it's basically, yeah, you're just. Well,
Right.
Cora, I can enhance your ability to sneak. I guess if you'd like. I mean, I'm sure you're very quiet.
Well, it couldn't hurt.
Okay.
I guess my last question is, do I need the white pearl worth 100 gold pieces to cast it?
It's okay.
No. Okay, good. All right. I'm also gonna cast Fortune's Favor on Cora before we split up.
Okay. So it lasts for, I believe it lasts for a decent amount of time, 1 hour. It does take 1 minute to cast it, so you're kind of going through preparations of bestowing different sorts of enchantments, if you will. It's kind of a divination spell. So you're kind of imparting like luck upon an already lucky halfling.
If he's discovered, the ruse is up, man.
Yeah. So you can, if I remember correctly,
actually,
you
might
can
be
upcast it
inappropriate.
too. What's up?
Oh, I think it would be inappropriate then. If I wasn't looking at the casting time. I didn't see that it was a minute. I don't think we have that kind of time right now. Sorry, buddy.
Okay.
If I had known your plan to separate, we could have done this a while back.
Well, Emo's cast Cat's Grace on you, so you have advantage on dexterity.
I mean, to remedy that, Cora could simply just hide behind you.
She could hide behind me.
6 foot tall cloaked cat
Yeah.
man.
She can hide behind any of us.
Or yeah, she can kind of. Yeah.
Not fucking
She
me.
can
I'm
hide
5'6". Good fucking luck.
Yeah,
Well,
but
I
you're
can
still
just
medium.
medium.
And she's
behind anything.
small, so she can still hide behind you because it makes no sense. But you know,
Okay, well,
D&D
they're
makes
in-
no sense
They're
sometimes.
inside.
Can't
We should
hide
probably
behind-
go.
Can't hide behind any of you if none of you are in there.
Am I going first?
I'll walk with you.
Oh, I didn't realize we were moving of our own volition. I totally spaced out. Sorry, I'll go here.
We're still being towed by the cultists.
Oh, okay.
They've let go. They're just walking into this kind of
Okay.
abandoned house.
Because I would have,
Yeah.
I would have not wanted the squishy people to enter first, so I'll probably be around here.
So they're filling the space as they do, some of which are kind of fading out to different areas. They're kind of separating themselves a little bit, just giving room, if you will, for you all to kind of enter in. Obviously, Sylvan is leading this as he kind of looks around. There's this musty smell when you come in here. It's very damp smelling. Mold growth, different cobwebs have been built up here. There's a collection of various like destroyed or cracked open boxes and crates, barrels that have been left here long ago. And then there's also new product, all of which is labeled Rock Mining Company. So you're noticing that some of this stuff, maybe from the actual wagons or carts, have been actually looted by this group, brought here particularly to the house. Now they're kind of looking over to the eastern wall of the structure, and that's where Sylvan and Frederick begin to move the large crate in front of them, sliding it to the south about 10 feet or so. Sylvan kind of approaches the wall and begins to put his hand into the stonework of some little groove that was very hard to detect. He begins to kind of pull his hand through and grabs kind of a something, and you hear this kind of grinding of gears of as the actual stone door itself kind of almost like releases a little bit, revealing that there might be some hidden hinge to push the door inwards a great distance, not just like 5 feet, like 10 feet wide.
We've turned the puzzle into a cutscene.
So it gets to this point where Sylvan turns around. Whatever happens after this, I'll try my best.
You guys are doing a fantastic job. You should know.
Can I insight check if he's more scared of us than he is of his employers?
Roll insight. Even the 14, he's more scared of his employers than you all.
That's what I thought.
Kind of turns his so let's get whoever wants obviously prisoners, so get people forward, people back. Let's partner up again.
Hey, Sylvan.
Yeah.
You're with me, all right? You're taking me.
Oh, okay. All right. Sylvan's be the first.
Actually, quick, before I say that, he's the one with the key, right?
Yep.
Oof.
Okay.
So I'm going to line them up just a little bit here. You can put yourself next to him if you'd like, whatever you want.
Okay.
This they kind of lead you through.
At some point during this whole thing, can I try to take that key from him?
Go ahead and roll sleight of hand.
You have advantage.
Is that, yeah,
Mhm.
the old cat's grace?
Mm-hmm.
So if we're gonna be in a line, Anthem will put his hands mock bound together on the person, whoever ends up lining up in front of him, and will give them his inspiration.
Okay, so whoever's in front of you, part of your party.
Yeah, either Moftet or if yeah, I think that's gonna be Moftet then.
So however you want to line up.
Yeah, probably.
Sure. Okay. I'll line up.
You want there? All right.
Cool.
You want it like that?
Yeah.
That's how you want it? Okay.
Zephyr, you feel a set of small, cold, dry, soft hands on each of your shoulders like this, and there's a rubbing of the thumbs, and you can feel dust form on your skin and begin to trickle back down the back of your clothing and get stuck in places.
Oh, wow.
But
Okay.
it's almost energizingly dirty.
Get stuck in place. Okay, that tickles. You'll murmur like, that tickles a little bit. And there's probably a little bit of the dust just blowing because there's wind around him, like this soft breeze all the time.
Oh my god, we just made a rust NATO.
Yep. But, well, it's not wind. It's just like, you know, the light breeze that just tousles your hair, like makes your hair move. Like maybe if you stand in front of an air conditioning that's blowing, that's kind of like it is. L'Oreal commercial and stuff like that. But yeah.
Okay. So you see as Sylvan pushes the actual kind of door open. I have a condition now for Bardic Inspiration. It doesn't do anything, but it's a symbol.
Oh, great.
I mean, I pressed T to target, so I hope
it doesn't do anything because you can, like you roll whenever you want, right? Kind of thing. So you can't choose when to roll. But yeah, so you just. But now you know you have it.
There's a little fist. Yeah.
There's a little fist.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't forget that I have it. I like that.
Start adding more conditions as we go. So pushes past again this door as it opens up, and it is, as far as distance wise, it seems to be slightly like larger in width than like a normal door. kind of pulls you through as best as you can. Is most of the stone in this hinge of whatever they've developed and designed is really difficult to like push open. So it's almost like kind of 3/4 open, and it begins to step in. And as soon as you come in, you can see that the darkness of this cavern is intense. There's like dim, the like candlelight and the other things that are happening around. But other than that, it is very dark. I'm going to go ahead and begin to move
Yeah, I was
in.
wondering. Yeah. I was wondering if we had to move or you're gonna do it. Okay.
Oh, sorry.
I got you. Don't worry about it. Getting you all through the door as best as I can here. Okay. We should all be in position. Amos, do you still have your lights on?
No, he probably would have canceled it. That's...
Yeah, I have 120 feet of dark vision now, so I can keep an eye on.
So as you come in, so there's laughing and different things that are happening around from these individuals that are sitting around fires, tables, cheering and is happening. It seems to be this large cavern. It's just supported by these stone pillars. So you see the shadows of the pillars that are coming up from the actual light that's bouncing off of them as best as you can. Again, the light itself is creating this effect that's in the darkness of the cavern. It's difficult to see. You imagine that the height of this cavern, it gets to roughly about 30 or 40 feet. You're, again, not entirely sure. These people are very similar dressed, and their this time their cowls are down, revealing that they're wearing, different sorts of hairstyles and races and things. They're just a hodgepodge of variety, all of which are young, very young. There's bedrolls that are laid out, some by the campfires, wood that's been stacked by, an axe that is there. In the actual backside of the cavern is the only thing of note that seems to be lit by the brazier that's nearby, providing a great bit of light. It seems to be some sort of stone staircase that wraps around the easternmost pillar and descends into the darkness. There is a small bit of pool of water that's fed from underground, and inside of it is kind of this dark murkiness, and it's just reflecting some of the light from this distance at this point. So you get into this area. You notice as they're kind of shifting and moving forward, none of these people at the tables or chairs are really paying any attention. They're kind of all sitting around, they're eating, they're drinking into the night. It is 1 o'clock in the morning, right? And when you're in here, you're getting the understanding that maybe this is like the night watch almost, right? They're kind of like, they're more awake than they should be. And so Sylvan kind of presses forward. He's going to get you about here, pulling you along, Cora. So I'm going to keep you out in front. That's when Sylvan kind of whispers into your ear, okay, I think they're really paying any attention. Do you think we should just move past?
Yeah, best not to make a fuss.
Okay, all right, we'll try.
Quickly, do we get any sense of possible places that they would store prisoners, or like obvious cells, or would we just be thrown in the corner?
It doesn't seem like anywhere in here there's any cells or anything.
Oh, sorry, I just saw the staircase because I'm not zoomed out enough. Is he looking to lead us upstairs? It would seem
that staircase descends.
Oh,
goes into the depths. So you're getting the vibe is moving into the cavern, right? They're attempting to kind of move you into that particular area, which is the stairs, right? So they're kind of moving past and around the fires as best as they can. They're coming and staying around. So at this point, one of them at the actual fire kind of turns around and sees you all like walking in, steps up. Whoa, what is this? What is going on? Everyone else just kind of begins to turn around from their tables and things, and almost as if like the music or the jukebox gets hit, right? And everything just like just kind of stops all of a sudden, kind of stare. Prisoners. Sylvan begins to talk. They from the job, getting the carts moved for the thing, stuff, setting it up, for the master and all that. Dark Ones said they wanted the master.
Anthem leans over to the one next to him and whispers,
Hit me as hard as you can.
And then slams his shoulder into him and knocks him forward.
Okay. The one next to you?
Yeah.
All right. I'm just going to go give a flat roll towards you. I'm not going to target you or anything. Going to see if he can even hit you at this point. Roll with advantage.
It's a stage punch.
Yeah. Well, he does hit you. That's funny.
I told him to fucking nail me, so this ain't gonna be no stage punch. This is gonna hit.
Okay, so he does 3 points of damage to you. I'll deduct that from your health pool as he just kind of gets you with a smack. I'm not entirely sure if you're concentrating on something, but it says
I shouldn't be though. The effect, even though toggled off, is it's still showing up.
Interesting. So. Let me see if I can get it off.
There it is.
Oh, got it. There.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay, I don't see it on you, so hopefully either way, doesn't matter. So he comes in, you kind of push, and it just kind of shoves this fist as he can. It kind of strikes you right across the jaw. It's a pretty great strike. It was a 19. So as it kind of comes across, does a little bit of bludgeoning damage. Some of them kind of like take a step back, and now they're almost like pressing forward from that, almost as if they're like trying to help. As they're kind of coming forward, seeing that you have been struck. There is one that is very skeptical. I'm going to go ahead and mark it with, let's say, the frightened face. Let's just do that one. Can't. This one at the, I went ahead and did a bunch of rolls. So this one in particular is very suspicious of you all. Some of the people in the back are too far away to actually hear or see anything that's happening or trying to pay too much attention to it. As they're kind of approaching you from the side of the northeast, rounding that pillar from that one table, they're kind of drunk. They're a little bit swaying side to side, one of which is carrying like a tankard, and looks through and sees that one particular with you, Anthem. Come on, hold him tight.
I get the point. I will not
Leave
resist.
me alone, you bastard.
This one grabs his short sword out, draws it, and puts it to your throat. He's like swaying side to side. We're not supposed to take prisoners, you know that. We're just supposed to kill everyone. Steps forward, the one that's cautious and frightened, almost to you, where it's like comes down, looks at you. The Dark Ones would not like this, Sylvan. I don't believe you. Why are they here? Leans down, looks at you, Cora. Why are you here? It's a human. Brown eyes and hazel hair, it's slightly wavy. Seems to have a little bit of a stubble.
I'm gonna cast a message to him, the suspecting one, and say, we're here to make an appeal to your Dark Ones to join you.
Okay, gonna roll persuasion.
Oof. Shit, I just pretended to be unwilling.
Okay. Look, sir. Well, those who had the invite would be only the ones that would be willing and would be escorted here, but they would come to their own wishing. They would never be escorted. They would never be taken prisoner. Maybe it's for the Dark Ones to decide.
It is our fault. We were on our way here, and we ran into them at a bad time. They do not believe us, but they have taken the privilege,
Anthem puts his hands up and
of escorting us. It is just bad timing. We are on our way.
Go ahead and roll persuasion.
trying to go with it.
I'm trying to think how to help.
Fuck my life.
Because I have advantage in deception and I have a bardic inspiration. I just am blanking on what I can say. So I'm like, you guys are
they're
talking.
not necessarily at deception level yet. It would be like Sylvan
okay.
or the rest of them that are escorting you would
Okay.
be trying to roll deception.
Okay.
So
Got it.
this is really still at persuasion level until
Okay.
you're attempting to kind of go forward. We're reaching that level, especially now
Okay.
that the suspecting character that's up front takes out a small dagger at the side of the belt, just a little bit underneath the robe, just kind of pulls it out. I can't make these decisions, neither can you, Sylvan. Shouldn't have brought him here. Begins to cut his wrist slightly.
What?
Bleeding blood. Puts his hand upon it. It does, kind of goes to the face and begins to whisper something. We'll get a dark one up here. They'll decide. They'll decide.
Right. Yeah. Guess that works.
Okay, so at this point, there's a little bit of a wait here. So I'll inquire, is anybody doing anything as these people are just kind of moving around? Anthem, you still have somewhat a short sword kind of drunkenly put to your throat. The person's just like swaying side to side a little bit. Is there anything anybody's doing as we progress forward?
Is that campfire? I'm sorry. Is that brazier on the far side of the room casting enough light to reach where we are if this campfire were extinguished suddenly?
So if this campfire was extinguished, there would not be enough light to reach you.
Okay.
In fact, there isn't really any sort of, at this distance, there's not really any visible light that is hitting you this distance away from these light sources. The best of your knowledge, they're able to see you, even though this is a human.
They are.
Yeah, even though this is a human, he seems to have dark vision.
Only thing I'm gonna do is act like I'm too scared of this whole situation to even give a response to this guy who's questioning me.
Okay. Everyone's just waiting. No one's.
Yeah, now I'm
playing
just
the part.
looking around, looking to see. Yeah, I'm trying to stay calm. Like, look that I'm like nonchalantly observing everything and just waiting for this dark one person. But I'm looking around to see what the others are doing, how they are reacting to us. It's just this guy that is suspicious.
It's the person in. Yeah, it's just that person. And what you're getting
Just
the
that one.
understanding of without having to roll a vibe check is that more of a head honcho type character.
Okay, so he's
Even though these all are young, he's like the oldest of the young.
mhm.
Right? So maybe 22, 23. And so been around probably a long time, especially then since he has some magic beyond what you've seen. Being able to create some sort of sacrifice of blood and casting a message of some kind.
And he doesn't seem like hesitant like Sylvan was, or like desperate. Does he seem like, does it look that he wants this and he's here out of, not out of desperation, but because he wants to?
I mean, without having an actual conversation with him, I
Okay.
probably wouldn't.
But
Yeah,
just
we won't be able to insight that.
Okay, no problem.
So with some time passing by, seems roughly about 6 or 7 minutes or so. Gonna go ahead and advance the clock just a little bit. I put it there for now. What's up?
Sorry, I was looking at a message and it has material components that I don't think I could get to. So at the moment, I don't think I can use that.
So material components right now. So try to do the best I can through chats and session zeros and things. Obviously, new additions. But so material components that I'm a firm believer of not having that is kind of a gate to spellcasting. So unless the material components are something that's like crazy value and is consumed in the spell, and you're not within a town or a city, that's when I kind of bring it up.
Gotcha. I meant more that I probably couldn't pull out a piece of copper wire surreptitiously right now.
Yeah. So like that's kind of where your hands are bound. So if you begin to like pull stuff up, and even taking an action right now of like a spell or something would constitute some manner of violence by these people. They're, again, suspicious.
Cat. Sorry.
Call the cat forward.
He's fucking beating the living shit out of the clawing on the carpet on my amplifier.
So, coming out of the actual staircase, the pitter-patter of feet just coming up. appears to be this figure. Now, the best that you can see at this distance, especially with the light, the figure is indeed robed pretty extensively, and is wearing this like reddish black robe that is somewhat tattered at the bottom, and the hood just like drapes over almost the eyes, and then on the actual the hood itself is like a downward facing hand of white paint, right, similar to the cows that you've seen from these other figures. Beyond that, there's some sort of scepter that this, or rod I should say, that this person is carrying one of their hands. It seems to be made of like black metal of some kind. At this distance, it's too difficult to tell without a perception roll of what it really is. It's almost as if he's like looking left and right, not like a snake, but just like kind of like slithering the head a little bit. And you hear like this whisper of a very interesting voice just kind of like emanate out. And it's almost as if this voice itself kind of has like almost like a demonic presence of some kind.
What have you brought for us?
Ooh.
As he reaches out, you see this one kind of like almost as if the person in front is like cowering a little bit. Now at this point, hearing the voices kind of chill outwards through the cavern as it kind of echoes out. Dark One, prisoners. Sylvan's brought them. And now there's actually like fear that's come outwards. This figure just kind of moves forward, just slowly walks forward as best as they can, and looks at all of you. Kind of smells the air a little bit. Cor in front of you, he looks down towards you. At this point, almost like unhinges the jaw and like drapes down a good solid foot. And this big, just massive tongue almost uncurls itself. And he begins to like begin to like sense your face with the tongue. And what you can see now is this black, burned, scorched flesh. As soon as it comes out, seconds pass by, kind of puts it back in, the jaw kind of hinges itself, and almost like it clicks it back in. And it begins to just walk away and doesn't say anything. And then as it stops at the staircase, it slowly turns around. Doesn't say anything for a brief moment. It's almost like the trickle of fear coming about.
The master wants them dead. Kill them.
Ooh.
Hold on.
You're gonna roll initiatives.
Fuck! I was gonna say that. At that moment, he was gonna say, "Are you sure this isn't a little bit more than you can? This isn't you biting off a little more than you can chew."
I mean, we're tied up,
But
according to them. Like you being like, actually, we're pretty strong. Like we're the president.
No, the trigger word, chew.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Get it?
I mean, I think when he says kill them, like, I mean,
Chew.
I mean, I didn't mean towards him. I meant towards the person with the sword at my throat. You know, hoping to add a little hesitation and maybe get us.
Well, you see hesitation. You see fear. All of them are afraid. They're just not afraid of you necessarily. They're afraid of
They're afraid of them. Yeah. Whatever that is, that's what
Nice.
what they're terrified of. And well, with that voice and that tongue, I would be terrified too. Okay, initiative. Where's my initiative? There it is, my initiative.
I can't beat Cora.
Ooh.
I can't beat Cora even if I roll. Get out of here. What's your bonus?
5
6
probably.
points something? Oh my god.
it's +5.
Yeah.
Plus 5. Like mine.
She has 20 decks. What do you think?
Why was that so loud? Holy shit!
Because there was a lot of dice. All right, Cora, round 1, you're up first.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm gonna ask on my turn. That's okay.
I have a really bad idea.
Perfect.
I might need to roll like a wisdom or insight or something to see if it is truly a bad idea that I should not do that.
Okay.
would it be on a scale of not disastrous to completely disastrous? How disastrous would it be to try to pull out that ring that we found and try to harness its power in this situation?
Great. I love it. It's like holding up a stick of dynamite to a nuclear bomb.
Well,
We don't even know what the ring does.
You don't know what the
I
ring
got it.
does, and you don't know if there's like attunement that's required by the ring.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd probably say not without rolling. You'd probably know that just putting it on wouldn't necessarily channel any magic. However, from the warning that you received back at the camp and the information that you've got, putting the ring on without knowing what it does could be disastrous.
Could also be awesome.
Amos confirmed. No, only bad if you put on
It
the
could
ring.
also be godlike.
Only bad.
Okay,
Bad
well,
for them.
It was bad for him.
that's what I
So
can
Bad. Now bad is interpretive.
It's a
Bad for who?
Question that needs to be asked. We didn't have time to a short rest, right? We
Nope.
just skipped.
Everyone push forward.
Okay.
If I hid, could I hide from? Is this guy still standing there? He hasn't like gone back down his staircase.
He like whipped the robe around and he said that line, and that's paused now. Has not gone downstairs. Has not turned back around to go downstairs.
Okay. Could I like hide behind that guy from the dark one?
Well, right now you're in cover, if that's what you're wondering.
But for sneak attack purposes.
So it's tough to say because you don't know how this creature is perceiving. You're not sure how this creature is perceiving anything.
Right, fair enough.
Yeah. So you can roll your stealth, like you can take that. You can even do as your bonus action, right, and roll it, and then you can see, and I can declare it.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and do that.
Okay.
you have advantage.
Oh, that's true. That's the wrong thing.
Okay.
It's
Aw.
Is it same modifier though?
it's,
We'll take it. We'll take it. Same modifier. It's the same thing. Just call it something different. All right, so we got a nat 20. All right, that's chapter 4. So you are stealthing behind the figure in front of you, who is now just like in reach of the sword from the line, right? So it hasn't even drawn the weapon yet. You have your initiative here. You're obviously stealthing behind the figure, and then you come out for a shot towards that hideous creature, if you will. So go ahead and target, and then hold down Alt for advantage.
Are we going for the big guns?
Okay, 15 is going to hit. You 7 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll for a sneak attack. There's additional 9 points of sneak damage. It kind of goes into the shoulder of this figure with a large thunk. It hisses out towards, just kind of yells outwards of the cavern, just kind of like shrieks almost. You're not entirely sure if it looks humanoid, but whatever noise it made was not.
well, I guess I'll just stay here so I don't take 2 opportunity attacks.
Okay. All right, Mafta, it's your turn.
Okay. Action. Disengage.
Okay.
Movement. I'm going to use feline agility to move. Oh, I'm sorry. I have to move the map. I'm too zoomed in. Okay, here we go. I'm going to move to here.
Same.
Okay.
Cast. Well, wait. T. Got it. I'm going to cast using Meta Magic Quicken Spell. Suggestion. On the creepy robed figure. Order your henchmen to flee.
Okay, so you're using the suggestion as a bonus action, taking your action to dash, and then using because you didn't move. Right?
Action
so
to disengage, motion, quicken spell to cast suggestion as a bonus action, and the suggestion is order your henchmen to flee.
Okay. So is
that copacetic?
Yeah, no, it makes sense. I'm just running through the order of everything, right, to see economy of what you're doing. So you can see as you kind of formulate the words outwards, right, you begin to suggest to this robed creature that is just hissed outwards from the actual bolt that is now within the robe of the right shoulder. It's like slowly turns and looks at you.
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I think it might be bad.
It took forever to speak before, so maybe it's just that shit.
It could be
There was no roll by the DM, so I think it's bad.
Well, that's meta.
I know.
It could be
player
good or bad.
is thinking it's bad.
You know what? Fuck it. I believe in it. Let's play like it happened.
I can't know. I can't know that. That's my turn. That's a whole bunch of turn.
Okay.
It was a good thought though. It's very smart. Yep.
All right. So this one's turn right here. This one is going to move and forward just a little bit, turn left, and attack the one on its left with a grapple.
Oh, it's attacking its own friend.
It's trying to grapple his friend.
Oh. Okay.
Indeed, that target is grappled. So as kind of comes outwards, almost like retracts back and grabs forward. This one actually is Frederick, right? So grabs.
No.
Come on, Frederick. What are you doing? Kind of like almost like protecting and shielding. That's what you're kind of just almost like a bear hug, like a collapse of that person.
What the Frederick?
Come to the one that is charmed. This one is going to go ahead and move 30 feet back, putting self back on the back wall there. Take attack opportunities if you want. Seems to be, you're not sure if it's on your side or not. Just kind of begins to retract backwards and pitter patter back.
That's one of those that
I marked them with the charm. Yeah, I marked them with the charmed heart to indicate the ones that have helped you.
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna attack them.
Okay. Kind of the one next to you, Amos. This one is going to sidestep 10 feet, move forward 15, move up to the one in front, coming for a short sword.
Yeah, they're helping us.
That is going to be a miss. Zephyr, you're up.
Oh, not. Okay, this is. I hate when I don't know what to do. Do I attack the big guy? Oh, he's injured, but I don't know how much. Okay.
Lots of dilemmas.
Okay. Okay. Bonus action. Let me giant myself. I'll have one more.
Okay.
Fuck, you still have more of those?
I have 2. I used 1. So I'm gonna giant myself. And yeah, I'm gonna look at. Let me check one thing. Okay, it's my reaction. I'm gonna look at the ones here. I'm gonna say, maybe if we all bend up, you can be free. Let's go after the big guy and see what they do and hold my bow. No, not bow, because I have my shield on me. So I can't do bow with a shield. And I kind of want the armor class. So yeah, I'm gonna just hold an attack for anyone that tries to attack me.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try against the cultist. I'm gonna try non-lethal.
Okay, so you're saying you just want to kind of shield bash him?
Yeah, like with the rapier, but like the butt of the rapier to try and knock them down.
All right.
Yeah, okay. But not kill them. But I'm gonna try to look at also to see if they are willing to join the fight If I have to roll anything, I'll roll anything. But to try and convince them to join the fight, I'm not sure if that's too much.
Yeah, that'd be an action. So if you're gonna attempt to persuade,
actually, then okay, I'm gonna attempt to try and. I'm not gonna hold an attack. I'm gonna attempt to try and get them to rally with us against the bad guy. There you go.
Okay, so that's what you're attempting to do for your action.
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll persuasion.
Persuasion, and I'm gonna definitely use the bardic inspiration, whatever my roll is. Ooh, okay. It's 1d6, right?
At the moment, yeah.
Yay! 18!
All right, so 18. So you go and kind of inspire yourself a little bit and just begin to kind of look outwards. Is there anything particular you say?
I say, you're all trapped. We're here to help. Come join us. Together we can take him down. Come on.
Okay. But none of them say anything
yet.
Yeah. We'll see. So I can end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Come to this one as it charges forward, looks towards you, big and giant, kind of stares up. We fear them more than you. Comes in for a short sword strike towards you.
Okay.
13 is going to be a miss. This is the end of its turn. Yep. We come to this creature. As it turns and slowly looks over towards you, Mofdet, raises its hand outwards at you. Cast a spell.
Fuck.
No.
No, sorry, I'm immune.
I'm immune to spells, yeah.
Maybe tomorrow.
All right, you fail with a 5. Mofdet, you are indeed feared. It seems as though this creature has instilled some dark, deep fear of yours and manifested it within your vision. As it comes to fruition, you are frightened. This type of frightened is not necessarily one that you have to completely just immediately run away from. It's more like you're just like cowering from the specific target.
Can't move closer.
Yes. So I'm going to put the fear condition there. And then this creature is going to take 5 steps forward. As he looks out amongst the rest of them. Looks right and looks left. It's going to be then its turn.
All right. Well, Amos will move forward. He's in disbelief. This is the second time he's seen the Chosen One just run into danger. But he'll move there. And what is he more worried about? He's more worried about that guy. The light will purge this darkness, and he'll cast Sacred Flame. Not what he'd normally do, but
Amos out here throwing hands.
Yeah.
All right, fails with a 14. Takes 8 points of radiant damage, as far as you can tell, but it kind of erupts from your hand. Somewhat kind of takes the robes off just a little bit, this like blue-white flame as it kind of disintegrates some of it. And you get to see now some of the flesh underneath, which, again, this black, crackly, burnt skin covers now shoulders, chest, the arm as well. Encompasses what you imagine to be the entire body.
That's it.
The worst thing I can't even help Mofdet.
Charge forward 15 feet, coming for a strike towards you, Cora. It's going to be a 10, which misses. Come to one of the back. So it's going to turn just slightly, aim towards you, Mofdet, and fire off a spell towards you. Kind of streaks forward this blast as it echoes through. Kind of crashes down.
I'm going to use... I'm going to cast Shield.
Okay, so for +4 AC, or plus...
what is it?
So
5.
It's 5,
Plus
right?
5.
5.
Yeah, plus 5.
Alright, so you were not hit by that spell. I went ahead and gave you back the health there. You succeed in the concentration, but I would have put it back on for you anyways. So you see as your kind of fires off this blast as it streaks through, you kind of invoke some magic outwards. It's almost as if you just like take the blast into this almost like shield that comes out in front of you, a barrier that you formed with your hands, and kind of glances it off. It's going to be the end of its turn. Come to another one at the table. This one is going to move 20 feet, then 5, and then another 5 look towards the dark one and begin to almost somewhat kneel down, goes prone. It's going to retract back 15 feet over to you, Mofdet, coming for a short sword strike.
No one is brave enough. I'm gonna cry.
This is going to be a miss towards you. At the end of its turn. Going to one in front of you, Cora. Short sword strike towards you as it swings. It's going to be a miss. Going to one that is charmed. This one is the one who struck you, particularly Anthem. Seeing the one kind of in front of you with the short sword, he's actually going to grab you, push you 5 feet back, move forward, coming for a short sword strike. The one ahead of the sword to your throat. It's going to be a miss.
Because I gave the man my cape. He knows. We true homies.
Yeah, they are the only brave ones.
25, 5. This one's going to actually do a dash, I think. Get right there. It's turn.
Oh God, map that.
We're going to have a little 1v1 versus some of these people here on the top side. 21 is going to be a hit. One of your friends is hit for 8 points of damage. This one in particular right there. Now we come to Anthem. Anthem, it's your turn. Wait, where's Anthem?
Holy shit left.
Where did we go?
I fucking teleported to some very dark corner of a hellhole, so I have no clue. And for some reason I'm having trouble moving my fucking screen back, so I'm reloading.
Like
sorry.
Warped.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm reloading, sorry. Cat, you're right in the way. Cool.
You back in, you good?
Yes, okay. I am fine. Let me pull up my sheet, sorry. I am going to go ahead and do I have any sense that the bardic inspiration was used? Like,
you can feel the magic get invoked out from the words, especially with the persuasion, since it's so true to what you do as well.
Alright, figures. Cool. I know I have one left, but Anthem will. Sorry, meant to sidestep there. I'll go ahead and Anthem unbinds his hands. Right one goes for his sword. Left one reaches out and flicks a small dart of dust to our friend here, which forms around his neck and then around the crown of his head as 2 small halos, and then sink into him. And as they touch his skin, he's going to feel a little bit better about himself. This is going to be heroism, targeting my boy here.
Oh my God.
He is immune to being frightened and gains temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier, which my attack mod is +7, but I don't think my charisma mod is. It should be just +5 plus proficiency, right?
It's just +5.
I believe it's just +5.
Okay.
So which one are you doing to? Which target?
Sorry, I put him on the target.
The one in front of you. Okay, you're putting heroism on that.
The one that saved him.
Okay.
Oh God.
Yeah. So,
cool.
5 temporary hit points to him, and he has immunity to being afraid. And I'll say, there are stories of men with hearts bigger than anything that could frighten them. And I think I have a bonus action that I'm going to not take at the moment.
Okay.
I think I'm alright, that's me.
Okay. Come to Sylvan. Gonna come forward. Get both these targets. Just coming to go in for a strike with a short sword at the one right in front of you. It's gonna be a miss. One that's grappled. This one is going to almost be like, "What? We gotta get out of here!" Begins to cry and sob. This is Frederick's sob. This grappled is going to attempt to break out of it. Rolling a check here. Let's see. Breaks out of the grapple. It's going to take its movement, headed for the door. And its turn, we come to this in front of your inspired bravery heroism here. Obviously, just now missed on the strike was the one in front. They're going to go ahead and exchange blows here. Short sword strike stabs through the leather armor on the right side of the abdomen of the one you just inspired with the heroism there, Anthem. He kind of winces outwards from the blow. It's going to move 25 feet here, rotate 5 feet just a little bit, looking for targets. Sees that Cora is almost kind of like surrounded by different robes, being sword stature. And Amos, you have now been on the flank here. Looks, stretches its hand up towards you to fire a magic of some kind of blast as it arcs out of its hand. That is going to be a miss. Kind of one of the backside of the table. This one is going to move 30 feet, come all the way towards you, Moff-Dead, coming for a short sword strike.
No.
It's going to be a miss. Come to the top of round 2 with Cora.
Great.
Good thing they suck.
I'm gonna do like the exact same thing as my first turn, I guess.
Okay.
It rolled 3. I don't know.
It's because you're a halfling, you get to reroll ones.
You get to reroll ones, so you got a 1, so it rerolled.
I didn't even see that 1 was a 1.
Okay. As you are trying to sustain and hide yourself from this creature, as you go to take your crossbow, it kind of turns and is aware that you are behind that target still. It is a normal strike for you. 24 is going to hit. You do 8 points of piercing damage as the creature also fails its saving throw of concentration. You no longer fear this vision in front of your mind. Moff-Dead has disappeared. You see that the other bolt kind of strikes in the abdomen, and this black ooze begins to kind of funnel out of the robe. No sneak attack damage, just know there's no target adjacent to it 5 feet. It was aware of your presence. Is there going to be anything else on your turn there, Cor?
Yeah, I should have thought of this as all these other guys are going, but I wanted to yell out something about how these guys shouldn't worship something that bleeds like this. I don't know. I say something cool in character.
If you can make a god, it refuses to be God.
I say something cool in character. Something cool, everyone!
Insert
awesome.
Cool thing here.
Moff, it's your turn.
I don't have to run away. I simply can't get closer.
You're no longer frightened. The concentration has ended. This vision, this phantasmal fear that has erupted from you has now dissipated.
Thank God. Still a problem. I am going to cast. It's my last spell slot. If I only have. So if I wanted to cast Shield, which is a first level spell, and I only have 1 spell slot left at first level, can I upcast Shield and consume a 2nd level spell slot?
Yep.
Again, it bestows no greater advantage. It just consumes
unless this,
I
don't. It can if a shield. I don't think a shield can be upcasted necessarily
can't, but
for
I
an
can
extra
consume.
thing. There is a ruling you can consume higher spell slots for a lower spell slot. That is just something you can always do.
Yep. So maybe what I'll do instead is cast Guiding Bolt right now at the Ancient One.
Okay. The dark one that they're referring to. Yep. Go ahead and target it, and then go ahead and fire it with normal. You are You're not point blank in range there.
Right. I'm gonna upcast it at 2nd level, so I'll keep the 1st level spell slot for shield. Oh,
9 is going to be a miss. As you're kind of surrounded, you're almost dodging and moving past these blows. You try to take the opportunity for a split second to fire the bolt, and it just veers off to the left side and kind of crashes into the cavern wall with a large splash, and different sorts of rocks begin to tumble down into the water.
That's it.
Okay. And your turn there. This is the one that was grappling the friend. Is actually going to move 5 feet here around you and attempt to make for the door with its friend. Both headed for the door. Takes attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Yeah, is that one of the ones that did not help us?
That is not one of the ones that did. That was not one of the ones that helped you. That was the one that grappled the one that helped you.
The
So
friend.
they kind of grappled the friend.
Yeah.
And then let go, kind of ripped out. It's running for the door. Now this one's running for the door. Does not have the weapon drawn. They're just running for the door.
He just likes Frederick.
Okay, but I'm just gonna try to knock them unconscious. Not gonna kill them, but I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Take your reaction there. Go and target, and then swing away.
Oh, it's T, right? Yeah, yep. T. Okay. That's my rapier. E.
26 is going to hit. That is a total of 14 points of piercing damage. You do kind of smack this target at the back of the head. It kind of groans a little bit. Just keeps running forward. Doesn't pay any attention too much to the blow, but there's like slight blood kind of coming back from the back of the head, draining towards the neck. It's not unconscious.
Okay. Yeah. Well, that was my reaction. Okay. So hopefully none of you need my reaction.
So it's not going to take a dash. It takes its action to kind of grab towards the shoulders and attempt another grapple. Almost as if stop. You can hear words behind you. Again, almost whispered at this point. Took the blow as well. It's very disoriented. Stop. You'll die. Don't leave. So one sidesteps, goes out the door. Opens it and runs out, far out of visible range. Exchanging blows on the top side, short sword swing with a stab, 21 hits. That's going to hit the left shoulder, 3 points of piercing damage on the one in front of it. It's going to be the end of its turn, makes no attempt to move, and it is your turn, Zephyr.
Okay, question.
Yep.
If I wanted to drop my shield to get my bow, I know donning a shield is an action, so I will lose the +2 AC, which I'm not sure I'm so happy about, but I think the guy's near death, so I might want to try to... Is that a possibility? Can I do that?
So if you're attempting to like get your shield off and grab the bow, I'd probably say that you would have to dump the shield and just have your bow out. So if you wanted to get the shield back on, it would be at your feet, so you couldn't like move away from it if you wanted. Does that make sense?
Yeah, but I would drop it on the ground. I still could pick it up after the fight.
It's a free action to pick it up, but it's in the sense of like you have to still take that thing to pick it back up and get it on before you move off.
Yeah, because I know donning a shield is an action.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it would be too overpowered. But
yeah,
I'll do that and take the risk.
Okay.
I'll take the risk because I see the guy is bleeding or ickering, and I'm gonna get the longbow and aim a shot and just like do a little flick to put the extra power on the arrow, because I now feel obligated to justify why I have giant smite on my bow. You know, so I'm trying to be creative about it. Okay, let's try this. Yay! Oh.
All right, 16 is going. 23 is going to hit there. That does a total of 10 points of piercing damage. Did you kind of it goes into the neck of this creature? As it does, it just falls over. Doesn't make any other noises at all, and doesn't seem to be moving.
Okay. Nothing happens, doesn't disappear, doesn't turn to ash, doesn't do anything?
No.
Okay. I'm going to move forward. Whoops. I'm targeting myself. That's not what I wanted. I'm going to move. Is this... Can I move here? Is this a space?
You're
right?
large, so you can step basically over people. You can't occupy the same space, but you can move like over.
Yeah. I'm just going to move here. So I think that's 25 feet. That's 30 feet. And that's it. I think Mafdet needs... Well, both Mafdet and Cora need help, but I think Cora is more dodgy.
Okay.
That is all I can do. I don't have any bonus actions. I mean, I could action search, but then again, I don't want to.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll pick my shield up afterwards, hopefully. It was all bad.
We'll end your turn there?
Yep.
Okay. Come to the one as you left. Did not take... Again, you were leaving space, none of which have taken attack for opportunities against you. Kind of watch as you kind of moved by, and almost... Yeah, and this one was particularly, drunk along with the rest of the ones at the table. It's kind of sloshed and just kind of stumbles over to you, Amos. as he kind of takes the short sword and comes in for a strike with disadvantage. 7 is going to be a miss. It's going to be the end of its turn. Amos, it's your turn.
Oh, please, that we defeated one of these Dark Ones. We're here to help. Put down your weapons.
Still swaying side to side. Very drunk.
I mean, that's it. He's just trying to persuade.
Okay, go ahead and roll persuasion with advantage.
Oh, nice.
22.
That was nearly 2 and 8. And
as you kind of step away, slowly turns and looks in the distance with blurred vision. His eyes kind of go wide. Anything else in your turn?
Oh, he will hand this guy a cookie.
Oh.
This is the cookie. All right, we're gonna end your turn there then, and we'll come to this one here. Seeing the strike towards the one in front by Sylvan, the cross there, it's gonna slowly kind of turn now and come in for a slice to the one directly in front of it there, not attacking you, Cora. That is gonna be a miss. Come to one on the back side. This one is going to move 15 feet, hop over the railing, taking 4 points of fall damage, land, and run down the stairwell 5 feet. End of its turn.
Oh shit.
Come to the one that is prone. This one is going to crawl forward 5 feet as it does. Dark one, and slices its wrist, begins to put it into the mouth of this creature.
No, what are you doing?
Cultists be cultists.
Oh, I hate cultists. They are so dumb.
Moffat, you are getting grappled at this point by the one to your front left, your northwest here. Please make an opposing acrobatics or athletics check. Okay. You see as he kind of reaches for you, you're able to nimbly kind of move past and sliding against your fur. It's going to be the end of its turn, makes no movement. This one was just struck, or was attempted to be struck by Sylvan. Sees as though the one behind, disoriented, kind of taking in the scope of the battle, so to speak. This one at least seems to be far more perceptive than the others. This kind of begins to scan around. It's actually going to take the disengage, and it's going to move 30 feet backwards, running that way. Come to the one that's charmed, has heroism. That's also going to regain 5 temporary hit points there. I believe each turn, right?
I'm double checking because I just remembered that's a thing. At the start of each of its turns, yeah, holy shit.
Seems to be imbued by this heroic act. A little bit of different the dust and things are kind of coming off of it. Comes in for a short sword strike at the one in front of it. That is a 20, which hits. That does 6 points of piercing damage, and that's the end of its turn. Short sword strike towards you, Mofdet, from the one in the northeast. Comes across as he does these stabs at your shoulder. Comes through, 15 hits, 4 points of piercing damage.
Shield.
Has your turn already come back around? Doesn't your shield last for the whole turn?
It was for the turn,
my
right?
Turn, it expired when I used my guiding bolt after my turn happened to go. So.
Okay, so your shield is down?
Yeah, I think it only lasts until the end of my next turn, which happened
this
when I missed the guiding bolt.
Yeah.
So it's up again now, but
you can use it.
No spell slots left.
Oh,
yeah, I
no
will
spell
use
slots.
it. Yeah.
You will use it?
Yes.
Okay. All right, so I'm going to go ahead and put the health back on there. And it looks like you did not fail your concentration check. So it seems as though the guy...
I don't think I am concentrating, by the way.
I noticed that it says you're concentrating. I haven't really taken that for anything yet because I was kind of questioning that, but I don't...
It's from the suggestion, but it doesn't matter.
No.
Yeah.
No, I think it's latent from Maximilian's Earthen Grasp.
I think it was before, yeah.
From like
a
million years
It's not
ago.
from suggestion.
I still had one from last fucking session.
I mean, suggestion is a concentration spell, though, isn't it?
Fuck you.
Yeah, but it failed miserably.
It should have when it failed. It should have taken it off because it normally doesn't even put it off. There's a thing.
Right.
So I bet there was probably some just glitch or something that happened. So I took it off. I left it on because it doesn't hurt anything to leave it on. So
I hear you.
Comes in for a strike with a short sword. Again, this one's gonna hit you almost like center mass. And you come out with the shield once more, and it kind of bounces the blade off to the right and veers it off. It's gonna be the end of its turn. Makes no movement. We go back to the one-on-one here at the top side of the cavern. So they begin to exchange blows. 17 hits that deals 7 points of piercing damage. You notice this one now has been struck twice. Once in the abdomen, the next one in the shoulder. And it pulls outwards. Begins to kind of scream outwards. Begins to bleed profusely. Anthem, it's your turn.
No.
Anthem whispers to himself, seeing one potential ally dying on the left side, as well as having some idea that Moff Dead is kind of fucked up there. Whispers to himself,
Could we please stop dying for 30 seconds?
I think if I take this path to it, there's a way I can avoid attacks of opportunity, I think.
Yeah. I believe so. Yep. If you
Okay.
go this side and then 25, so you go there, or you can go here.
So 10,
spaces.
15, 20, 25, 30.
Yeah, so you can go there or there. Those 2 spots.
Okay, I will take the further forward one of those. Anthem runs his tiny little pale ass over here, and seeing my boy up front a little hurt. I need to check the distance. Sorry. Oh my god, exactly 60 feet. Cool. This is going to be... I believe I can put you as the target for this. Oh, you're uninjured? What?
Yeah, he's an injury.
Oh, yeah.
Shield.
He hasn't taken any
He
damage.
shielded himself, so I put back the hit points there.
Yep, I saw them come off in the chat log, and apparently my ears were not on. That's my bad, and I am concentrating on heroes. Cool. Then I guess it is going to be Healing Word on Big Homie up here.
Okay. So you can target that and then click Healing Word, and it should apply it automatically.
Oh, sick. Okay, cool. Please do. Please work. That would be sick if that worked. First level, yep. 4 plus modifier, so...
You heal for
Maximum.
9, so you see like the shoulder, kind of begin to heal upwards, and it stops like screaming a little bit subdued from the pain. That's been bestowed.
It's like an instant rusty scab. And given as that is the bonus action in my backpack, I do have a remaining small knife, and as that seems to be about the only option that I really have the concentration for, with my left hand going out towards homie, I'm going to... Why does it say dead on the fucking... Okay.
Because he's dead.
He's laid out. He's not moving. The one is now
No.
prone.
Oh, I thought
one-
he was being resuscitated by
The one
the...
that's prone has cut its wrist, or its arm, I should
Oh,
say, and
okay.
has thrown its arm into this creature's mouth. So you could target the one that is prone. You'll get advantage.
I will hold my action to throw a dagger at homie here until I see it stand up again.
Okay.
Sorry, that took forever. My bad.
You're good. All right, so holding action to throw, and the homie gets up. So we'll come to Sylvan. So you see, this is kind of if the person runs away, again, backtracking, now looks towards the backside of what is happening, is going to attempt to swing at the one directly in front. That's a 17, which hits. That is 8 points of piercing damage. It strikes, kind of stabs the left quadricep of the person in front, and looks towards you, Cora. Oh, no. No! No! Under the one's heart, this one's going to continue running. Go a full distance. Go outside of visible range. Short sword strike towards the one that is has heroism on. 6 is going to be a miss. It's going to be the end of its turn. This one is going to move 10 feet towards you, Zephyr. Come in for a strike with a short sword. That's going to be a 9, which misses, and its turn.
Yep.
In front of you, Moffdet, you do have shield on, correct?
8, yeah, 18
So
is the number to beat.
seeing the barrier come up from your spell, this one is going to attempt to grapple you the same as the other one did. So please roll opposing acrobatics or athletics. All right, you are indeed grappled with the critical failure there, as you kind of like go for a step and you just kind of slip up on. It just wraps you up like a bear hug. I've got it! I've got it! Doesn't even have the luxury of using a pronoun.
You ever try and hold a cat down in a vet?
I've got it. Yeah.
I like how it's
right.
it, not
It's like
them.
grabbing a thing. Yeah, it's like grabbing a ghost.
Like grabbing all right, Corey, it's your turn, round 3.
Okay, well, I'm gonna be moving past a couple guys who are gonna get attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
So I'll bonus action dash, and then this guy can get one if he wants.
Okay. 19 hits, 8 points of piercing damage.
And then that guy too.
Okay. 10, miss. One strike hits you as you begin to move nimbly backwards. The other one strike kind of goes over your head as you kind of slide, coming to.
Okay, and can I use my action to try to pry this thing's scepter out of its hands?
The rod? You can kick it
Yeah.
if you want as a free action. Kick it away. It's like loosely bound to the hand. So this target is literally on the ground right now. There's not any resistance to you attempting to get it out of its hand.
Yeah, I guess I'll just kick it since, it's
Okay.
it's good enough.
So you just kind of come in with a soft kick of the rod, just kind of ding, 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 clatters down this metal upon the actual cavern floor. Doesn't crack, doesn't have anything. Again, it's very simple in its design and its shape. It doesn't seem to be too particular. It's slightly cylinder, about maybe 2.5 feet. There's some runes upon it, and then it's slightly thinner towards the handle.
Okay. And then can I drop my crossbow and take out my rapier to attack one of these guys?
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Is it prone that gives... Is it advantage or disadvantage? For melee
Prone is
attack?
advantage on melee attacks.
Okay.
Should
I'm gonna
automatically
attack
give
this
that to
guy then.
Okay.
'Cause I don't like the way he tried to do whatever that was.
Well, actively doing it right now. 23 hits. So you do 13 points of piercing damage. Go ahead and roll for sneak attack.
Oh, this poor guy.
No, not a poor guy. Fuck him.
No, yeah, he was trying to revive.
Okay, so as you come in for the rapier stab, you kind of slice underneath the arm, right into the chest cavity and kind of puncture the heart. You kind of rip it outwards, kind of blood begins to pour. It becomes faint and just like topples over the Dark One's body as the blood now is just pooling out everywhere on top of
That might... that's probably worse.
Yeah, that might be worse.
Just a little.
You just flooded him with life juice, dude.
Well, he doesn't have his rod anymore, so what's he gonna do? Eat me?
Moffat, you are.
Maybe.
Oh, I am bite-sized. I shouldn't say that.
Yep, that's what I was gonna say. Yep.
So I guess I'm gonna use my... I am so sorry, Cora. I am so sorry, dude. I'm gonna use my action, I guess, to try and break the grapple. That would consume my action, the skill check.
Yeah, if you used the check to get out, either in acrobatics or athletics, it would be your action to do that.
Consume the action. All right, here it comes.
No, bro.
Oh wow,
Dude, I can't
what's
do
going
it.
on? I jinxed you. I'm so sorry.
The first one was a 1, by the
You
way.
attempt to kind of slither outwards, and the grapple is sustained, just kind of holds on. Come on! Kind of.
I can't even get out of here. This is really gonna hurt. How about this? I can get shield back. I'm gonna use my bonus action
Nice.
to, because I can't run away, I'm going to use my bonus action to consume 2 sorcery points and convert them into a first level spell slot so I can cast shield one more time. And then that's my turn.
Okay. So on the back, so you took the attack of opportunity against Zephyr is going to run outside of the structure and outside of visible range. Its turn.
I just want to remind Zephyr of how well I roll.
Yes, I jinxed you. I'm so sorry. I
She
apologize.
she neutered
I
me.
apologize. I did, and I am so sorry.
All right,
I
Zephyr,
should not
it is
have.
your turn.
Okay, so question. I'm large. 30 feet counts from the middle of me, or can I get to this guy? Because this is saying 35 feet.
Counts directly on the Dragulur is accurate.
Okay, so when I drag myself, this would be 30 feet.
So if you're going...
Because it says 35, 40. I'm very confused.
Yeah, so this... Let's see here. So this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Because it's saying two numbers.
Just think
so
about it. You only move 6 squares. It's the same. So it doesn't matter if you're large or small.
So that's 30.
Okay. I do not have reach, although I'm large, which sometimes things make no sense. But I still have my bow, and I'm still like within. Ooh, I'm targeting myself. What? I'm gonna target this one here. That is grappling Cora, right? Cora. Mafdet.
Okay. You do have this target that was there between.
It's okay. If he wants to hit me, he wants to hit me.
I'm gonna go for a reaction there. Attack opportunity with short sword. It comes in for a stab.
Ooh.
Prompting you for a reaction if you want to use it. I don't know if you have any reactions to use.
I do have my reaction back. Let me check. Well, this is cool actually.
Yeah, so it gives you some time, to calculate if you need a reaction. It's really just like a reminder rather than trying to interrupt what's happening.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna save it. To help Math if he needs it. So I'm just gonna take the attack.
All right, so go ahead and fire your bow at the one that is grappling.
Yes, I will. Yes.
24 hits.
Ooh, bad damage. Very, very bad. Well, it's not rolling the d6, so.
Yeah, we haven't configured yet, so go ahead and attack him.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's it. Let me see. Bonus action. I have. Yeah, no, I don't wanna. I'm good here. I'm coming, buddy. I'm almost there. But that's not in character. That's me out of character. But yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. Now Charm, Strunken, begins to kind of stumble, eating the cookie in front of your face. It was, oh my, oh, this is so good. Oh, thank you. Takes a dash and runs out. Outside of visible range.
All right, well.
Before we get to your turn, Amos, I will say that this target, Stark One, the blood begins to pour and ooze, begins to like slightly cough and breathe, like sucking in life. You're unsure of what has happened, but it begins to take its turn slowly to stand up. Does nothing else, Amos. It's your turn.
With Cora in front of him, does that prompt me throwing it? Or is that going to be me trying to throw it over the top of a small halfling into them, or what?
Well, there is cover here, so yeah, you can try to throw it. It is not much cover. Cora is very small. Yeah, so you can throw it. I'm guessing ranged-wise...
30, 60, so this is already.
I think you're like... Yeah. You're almost to the max, so it's a regular. It's a regular throw at this point, I think.
Okay.
I'll just call it regular. It's cool.
Fuck it. Sorry, Cora. If this beans you, I hope it hits you with the back of the dagger, not the front of it. So small knife. He's just turned from looking left and fucking yeets it towards my boy over here. And it is refusing to behave. So that is literally just a D4 plus Dex modifier, which is fucking pretty low. So I'll just roll the D4. Sorry. Just roll the attack first.
Yeah, so give me a d20, and then just add your stuff.
And should be proficient with this. You're wanting to misbehave. Do I add Dex to this?
Yeah, just roll
Dex.
it. You can. Well, we can just add it in afterwards. It's not a problem.
Okay.
Switch over to manually doing stuff.
D20 is an 11 plus 2 proficiency and 3 Dex, 16.
That's gonna hit. So we have 2 points from the d4, and then we have what your dex is. So.
Plus 3, so 5 points total.
So the creature is still up as the knife thumps into its chest region, kind of takes the blow, and just kind of staggers a little bit. Still comes to. All right, Amos.
All right, well, I'll move forward. Seeing that dark one standing up again, and I'll outstretch a hand. We won't let you corrupt anyone else.
As you send out your sacred flame outwards, it fails its saving throw. Kind of erupts by the flame a little bit as more of its robe now kind of almost incinerates off, revealing much of half of its body. You see as its face is completely black and charred like the rest of its body. Across many of different patches are like actual tattoos that were once there, potentially from a past life. Its jaw is slightly unhinged and turned to the right, and its tongue is hanging half outwards. Its eyes are black, and as you kind of light it with flame, they slightly glow red.
It's so scary.
Yeah, Amos do not want that. And then that's it. That's the end of his turn.
Okay. Sorry.
Amos is noping.
Short sword strike between, or having a kind of a fight between. 6 is going to be missed. These they do not hit, I tell you. This one continues running down the stairs, disappears out of visible range.
My boy's bringing reinforcements.
I have to refresh.
Oh, yeah, remember they said go get a dark one, not the dark one.
It was a great plan right up until
Was it
wasn't.
though? Was it really?
It was.
A great plan?
It was a great.
If you try to take this from Muff, it's
I mean,
It would have been. It
was
would have been a better
great.
plan if we had slept.
We're doing fine. We've barely been injured, so.
I mean,
We're
I
lucky that they
willed
hit
myself
like
into
shit.
getting punched.
I have depleted all of my resources just trying to
I mean,
stay
you're
alive.
responsible for your resources. That's on you.
Oh,
You ran up into
gosh.
melee with the big bads.
We had an opportunity for a
Did
home
we?
run there.
Did we?
What, you knew he was immune to charm? You knew.
All right,
Walking
so
in.
back in from the refresh, kind of crashed a little bit there. So we have this one to the south of you, Cora, is going to turn away from Moftet, now grappled, seeing that you have kind of stabbed. Again, hearing the wince in the body, and the blood's now pouring about the actual cavern floor. Turns around, looks towards you, comes in for a short sword strike. Does a 10, which misses. The end of its turn. This one in particular is going to move 10 feet, come to flank you. Roll with advantage. 12 is going to be missed with advantage.
Jesus.
Come to the one that is. I'll be your hero.
That
15 is
their
going to hit.
saving grace.
And
3
gains
points
5
of piercing damage. And still, yeah, I don't think they took any damage, so sustains
The
itself
dude's
with the
up.
same.
The dude's up by 15 at the moment.
Off dead short sword strike coming towards you. There's no disadvantage or advantage to being grappled. You're not like restrained. So 20 hits, 8 points of piercing
Right.
damage on a normal strike.
But I think 10 hit points don't accumulate, so he's just
Oh,
recharging
right.
the same 5. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you can't accumulate the health pool
Yeah.
there.
It would
Regardless,
have been great if he had taken damage.
regardless of your shield, that goes through.
Ooh,
No,
I-
it doesn't. I will use my reaction
Ooh.
and rub the cloud rune on the hilt of my rapier, and around that guy a wisp of clouds will appear, and he will attack the guy in front of him.
Yes, this
instead.
one? Okay.
Yeah, I'm using cloud rune.
Look at that. You just keep putting those hit points back on, man.
Yep.
See as
That's
the
why I
attack
saved my reaction.
kind of comes out towards you, Moftet, heading for your lower abdomen region, kind of gets veered off at the last second with this gust of wind and whatnot. It just kind of gets pushed into the target to the left underneath the arm, stabs within the actual thing there. Let's see here. It's going to be the end of its turn.
You're the squish.
What's that?
He's the squish. Must save sorcerer.
We got a critical hit over here. That is going to be 12 points of piercing damage as the one that was your friend gets stabbed directly through the chest. Begins to cry out. No, help me! Anthem, it's your turn.
Is that the one that has heroism on?
No.
No.
Oh, damn it.
1v1 spamming at the top of the cavern for 3 rounds now.
I swear to God, I told you to stop dying.
Oh fuck, that was Irish, not Russian. Fuck.
Whole different place.
Yeah.
Yeah, I swear I told you. Stop dying.
Back on my boy. Another fucking round of bonus action healing word. I'm tired of dude dying. Not as good this time. Diminishing returns. And
We'll sum the blade out as it is kind of slightly heals.
I'd like to fuck, yep, I'll step here and I'm going to attempt to uppercut homie. Fuck.
Oh,
All right,
damn.
6. That's a nat 1.
At
But
one.
you're
Boy,
flanked.
you
You have
flanked.
advantage.
You have advantage, my bro. Go ahead and roll it
Oh,
again.
yeah.
I'll just
Roll
roll
it
one
again.
more time. Okay, that's
Oh,
better.
I
What did
wanted
you
a
hit?
nat 20 to be like the...
All right, 11 points of damage. You come around, flanked. This target's not even looking at you. It's paying attention to the front. You're just coming for a slice right across the backside horizontally. It kind of groans outwards as the short sword drops to the ground. Clatters.
And that'll be me.
Taking the advantage with you on the other side, Anthem is going to go with advantage with short sword strike. An 18, which hits. That does a total of 5 points of damage as you do, slicing its backside simultaneously, stab towards the chest, taking advantage. This person's just destroyed by both blows. This target is now dead. It's the end of its turn. Makes no movement as it does. It kind of sidesteps a little bit towards you, Anthem. Kind of looks directly towards you. Thank you.
There's also a little bit of a face of regret, as if maybe that was a little much, but
26 points of damage against your heroed friend there.
Yay! Yay, he will use those 10 hit points now.
In chase of you, Zephyr, strike comes towards you. What's your AC without shield?
17.
That doesn't hit.
Yes.
The one that is still grappling you, holding on to you, Mofdet, is now attempting
Runs
to
away.
pull you
Oh.
Oh no. Oh no.
down the staircase.
Down the stairs. Oh,
We
come
don't like
on,
that.
dude.
That is as much movement as it can pull you. So only 15 feet there. Corey, you're up.
Wow, I had a plan that now, with Mofta getting dragged, seems not very good.
Guy's near death, so yeah.
Oh,
on,
right.
cat.
I don't get sneak attack from this guy because he was. I have to rethink all this now. Okay, I'm gonna. You can. Disengage is one of the bonus actions
Correct.
you can take, isn't it?
Hmm?
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Kind of move over here. And then attack. That guy is technically within 5 feet, isn't he?
That's correct. So Constitution for your sneak attack.
I'll stab him then.
Yep.
Yes. Oof. That hurts.
Still hits even without advantage. I'm not sure taking advantage there. Still hits though. So you do 6 points in, 6 points, so 12 points total as you kind of stab around through the abdomen, kind of twist again, it begins to kind of pour out. So it constitutes your sneak attack being within 5 feet, but it perceives you because you didn't stealth as you came behind it, so it's able to turn around. No, it's okay. You still hit. I looked at the individual rolls. You're good.
Well, I guess that's all I can do.
Yeah.
Well, I might actually. I'll call out to everyone behind that Mofta is he's getting taken.
Oh, I can see it. All right.
Are you saying something cool again, Cora? Or
I
Yeah,
say
I
something
say it
in
cool
character?
again.
Cool way.
I have a particular set of skills.
The cat is out of the bag. I repeat, the cat is
The
out of the
cat
bag.
is out of the bag.
We have problems.
Yeah, I say that.
Look what the cat's being dragged into.
The cat is on the roof. I repeat.
Good.
Wow, those are all such great catchphrases.
Cora,
can
you're
say
so
sad
cool
that
in
more.
character.
It's your turn, Moff
That's
Debt.
so cool.
Oh, my character is so
I'm
cool.
casting sleep centered on me.
Holy
Okay.
shit.
Before you do that,
Ooh.
Okay.
I do want to change. I do want to change the spell so it doesn't do any damage to everybody because I think I forgot to do that.
Oh, yes.
You know what I'm
Correct.
saying? You know what I'm saying? So let me go ahead and
It does some craziness, right?
yeah. It targets everybody. So
You need me to do something?
no, I'm good. It's 5d8, I believe. Let me see if that.
Correct.
Let's try that. That might
Very
fix it.
good.
We're gonna see.
You ready? Assume spell slot. Yes.
Do it big, homie.
Give me something higher than 20 at least.
Okay.
Jeez.
So
big
don't.
grid.
So release the target. So now the template's down. Press T
Oh.
to release the target.
Whoops.
You're good. You're good.
All right.
See if it untargets them all. All right.
Okay.
Now hit other
Untargeted.
formula in chat.
Ah.
Now we're
Hey.
cooking.
Nice rolls,
We're
Stem.
cooking. 30. That's really high.
That's really good.
All right. You are no longer grappled. The one holding you is unconscious.
I'm done having anybody roll saving throws or skill checks or nothing or to hit. I'm not doing any of that anymore.
I'm sorry for jinxing you. I promise I'll cleanse the whole thing.
I got them both, yeah?
You got 2 targets. There was one, obviously, this dark one that was pretty low in HP. However, it is immune to this spell.
It's immune, yeah.
To sleep.
I got that back during suggestion.
You are no longer grappled.
That was my action?
Yes.
Because of my... Oh, that's a little complicated. I haven't technically moved in 3 rounds or 2 or 3 rounds.
Yeah, you have not moved
but-
of your own volition. You have that ability from your ritual.
Okay, the dragging me doesn't count.
That
as
does not
movement,
count. That's not of your own.
Perfect. Wonderful. That's the best answer I've gotten in 4 rounds. Yeah, so as you guessed it, I'm using feline agility and doubling my speed to 60 and booking it out of here to I don't want to be that far away. I'm gonna get behind Zephyr.
Okay.
That straight line path brings me past it.
I'll take
attack of
I'll take extra
opportunity.
movement. That's fine. Yeah,
I
extra
can
movement to get
do
around. Yeah.
something
Yeah, you're
exactly. Terrific. Right behind Zephyr.
Okay.
And as I run away, Cora, I swear, 2 of them are asleep.
good.
You're great. You look great. Bucky, you see running away.
Holy shit.
That's it. That's my turn.
Now, freshly healed comes in for another short sword strike. The one in front. That is a 22, which hits. Inspired by the healing, 4 points of damage. Zephyr, it's your turn.
Okay, so action, bow attack against Mr. Man, the bad guy.
Okay.
So, okay. Ooh, okay. Oh, a hit.
As it does hit, it looks out towards you. Its eyes grow red as fire begins to encompass you, doing 8 points of fire damage towards you.
Ooh.
Okay.
You're able to succeed, so halving that damage. You do an additional D4 of the damage. So in response, it gets hit, lets out its a spell, envelops you in fire, and then falls over again, lifeless.
And I'm gonna move here and action surge.
Oh, nice.
Where's my action surge?
Pulverize it.
And well, I'm on top of them, so I couldn't be here. This is weird. Okay, this I would be in range, right?
Oh, this is weird. Something. Sorry. Yeah, no, you're in range of those two targets.
Yeah, and I'm gonna rapier, butt rapier. I don't want them to bleed on top of this idiot. I'm gonna butt rapier this guy over here.
It doesn't sound great.
That does not sound very good, but we'll do it. 24 hits. All right, that's 21 points of damage. Big time. Okay, so as you do, you kind of go in for a smack at you just right along the side of the head. This creature does appear to be unconscious. So
yes, I don't want them to bleed on top of this shit hole. The shit bag, whatever.
The butt rapier bleeding on the shit hole.
Yeah, no, I don't want them to bleed because bleeding was bad. So I'm no longer trying to like necessarily save them because idiots. I'm joking, but I mean, at this point, you know, if you're gonna kneel down and bring back the bad guy when you see people trying to kill them, then maybe you like this. So, but I don't want them to bleed on him and bring him back again. So, yeah, that's my turn.
Okay. All right, Amos, you're up.
All right. Well, things seem well in hand here. So, seeing that the poor friends back there are in trouble. Move there and we'll cast Sacred Flame on. You should give up. Run away.
I love I'm attacking you, but go away.
All right, it succeeds with a 21 on its saving throw. As you send out the Sacred
He
Flame.
didn't really mean it anyway, so. And then
I'm just gonna do something here.
Healing word the other guy.
I'm just gonna do something here just to use my ability because for some reason it didn't. Okay, so ignore that, please.
Nice. 8 points of healing. See, there's wounds that are beginning to heal and rejuvenate themselves. It's going to turn and look as you have knocked out its friend across, seeing the other figure now fallen down over. It's going to strike you, Zephyr, with a short sword.
Sure.
12 is going to be a miss. This will be the end of its turn. That one is unconscious. Do one of the friends at the center side here, the one that is still has heroism. 6 is going to be a miss here, and then rejuvenates the temporary 5 HP.
That thing is gonna keep them alive now.
Seeing the spell go off, dexterity is actually going to now move 5 feet here, come to basically the side of its friend. Like, what do we do? What do we do? And they go almost kind of back to back a little bit at this point. Goes in for a short sword strike towards the one that's been fighting all along. 20 is going to be the hit. That's 7 points of piercing damage, almost negating how much you just healed that target, Amos. We're going to end its turn. Anthem, you're up.
He keeps fucking dying. Christ.
You're just saving NPCs at this point.
I'm sorry, but my boy.
Why wouldn't we?
It's helping.
They're our allies.
They're fighting for you. They're on your side right now.
Just let them die.
I'm gonna say that Anthem is a little more worried about the fact that he just basically cut a man in half with the help of someone else, and they two previously were on kind of the same team, so he wonders if there's gonna be some residual awkwardness. Shrugs. Here's yelling about a Catman and issues with that shit.
Catman do.
And I generally am worried about this whole area over here, so Screw it. Probably the easiest is right here, and as my attack action, send it at homie.
15 is going to hit. Do 9 points of slashing damage. You take the blade, slightly dragging, and you come up like this, 45 degrees up the center mass of this creature, or this person. He kind of lets out a as he takes the blow. Most of his armor kind of gets slashed up from the large blade. He's bleeding now from large blade.
And I would like to use my bonus action for my last charge of Bardic Inspiration. Can I see Cora?
Yeah.
Okay.
Taking under in the legs, maybe?
Yeah, last charge of Bardic Inspiration. Anthem's right hand will reach and swipe across some of the blood from the blade, and then flick the iron out of the blood into a rust cloud that continues and streaks towards Cora, making you a beautiful little necklace of rust energy that dissolves for your charge of Bardic Inspiration.
Right on.
Also, that is combat inspiration too, so it can be used on literally anything you roll. Damage even. Cool.
And healing and everything. This is the best Dasha thing.
Kind of nice.
Yep.
All right, so we're going to end your turn there. We come to Sylvan. This is the one that's been with you the whole time, convincing. He's going to run back to aid friends, taking advantage. He's almost crying at this point as he goes in for the stab to his friends. 22 is a hit, 6 points of piercing damage. Ends its turn. This one is going to disengage, head for the door, running outwards. One in front of you, Anthem, is going to go in for a strike with the short sword.
Bring it.
It is going to prompt a reaction from you.
Do I have to target him for the reaction?
Yes. If I recall which reaction it's going to be. 10 is a failure. It takes 5 points of damage. A fire damage just kind of erupts from your fury. Rolling that concentration check for the heroism, you succeed. Then it's going to be the end of this creature's turn. Once asleep, Corey, you're up. Round 5.
Okay, I poke this guy.
I
Okay.
poked this guy.
Poke.
20 hits. 13 points of damage. Give me a sneak attack.
Oh, never mind.
Okay, so as you come around, sliding, shifting, coming for the rapier strike, almost like you're looking up at the target, right? Because it's a medium size. The rapier just pierces through the back, right through the heart. Just comes, just lets out a large gasp of breath. As he takes the blow, you just pull it out, and it just falls to its knees, topples over itself. It's dead.
All right.
All right, Moftet, you're up.
That's probably a bad idea anyway. I'm just gonna move 5 feet to here and swipe at this cultist.
Okay.
At the cultist's throat with my claws.
Ooh.
You have advantage. Hold on Alt.
Bring him down.
Holy shit!
7
I'm
is
so
going to
sorry,
miss.
my buddy.
As you move forward,
I jinxed him.
see nails
That's it,
come out.
man.
You're feeling it. You're
I'm
like,
quitting.
yes, this is my time. You just come in, just rake through the leather armor, and it just feels really
We'll have
good.
to
So you
do-
just kind of slow down a little bit and get the nails
Right.
slightly going on the leather. You're like, oh, okay, I need a good trim.
Right. I get distracted by the stitching on the,
Damn
on the
it.
robe.
We'll cleanse you. We'll cleanse you.
Yeah, right. I think. I think. Anthem goes before Cora, so I'm gonna stay here to provide, hopefully,
Okay.
flank for Anthem.
So we're gonna end your turn there. Come to This one is going to attempt a short sword strike. The one that is now massively flanked. Do not need advantage. I forgot to hold it down. 4 points of piercing damage. It stabs the left calf. This person is almost like shifting, rotating back and forth. Zephyr, you're up.
Okay, let's step here. And I'm going to say, I'm sorry for your mother. She's going to miss a son. And I'm just going to attack him with my...
Damn. Whew. I say something cool in character, all right?
18 hits. It's 15 points of damage. This is non-lethal?
No, it's lethal. It's lethal.
Come down with your rapier.
I didn't want to do non-lethal because I didn't want the guy to bleed on
directly through the chest as you kind of pin it to the ground as it kind of falls prone. You just pull the rapier out and just kind of grabs the blade slightly. Blood's just kind of pooling out of this creature and it dies.
Yeah. And then I'm going to move back here just in case to watch for, people waking up and trying to revive the bad guy.
Okay. All right, Amos, you're up.
It's probably not a smart use of resources, but
fuck it.
Amos will move up to this guy and reach out and touch him. You're doing so well. I'll cast Cure Wounds.
Have you noticed that we only healed NPCs?
Right.
I love this.
Healing some of the wounds as you reach out, using a
And I'll look at the other guy, just be like, you should probably give up now. And that's it.
Okay. This person getting almost ganged up at this point. Forgot to roll damage there. So have flanking, 22 hits. That is 3 points of piercing damage. Ends the turn there. Conscious still. This one right here is going to take the disengage action to get away. It's 30 feet running, drops the short sword in the run. Anthem, you're up.
The action economy of 1 disengage for dodging 4 opportunity attacks. Minty. Man, just made a hell of a play. I think Anthem's initial thought, once seeing all either dead or unconscious, is to quickly check on the health of his group. And this is a pillar right here, right?
Correct. That is supporting the 40-foot ceiling height.
Directly blocking my line of sight to Amos. I'll take 5 or probably 10 is more realistic. Back to check on Amos's, and I honestly don't think he's that smart. So just in case any opinions suddenly change among these 3, I'm going to go join Amos where I can be helpful if things go wrong. Go ahead and end my turn there.
Okay, come to Sylvan. Does kind of sees you kind of trotting up, sidesteps to you. Amos kind of looks. I don't think any more people need to die. Drops a short sword, runs out.
Yay.
The dash.
This is a meta. Amos would be like, you could have done non-lethal. He's slicing up his friends.
So they are beginning to run, many of them dashing, getting outside of visible range here.
Assuming I can drop concentration now, right?
Yes, you can.
I mean, he's still here. Your hero's still here. He's not going to run. He's not scared. He's immune.
Oh shit! Yeah, that dude might be our ally for fucking forever, though.
It's at this point where we will go ahead and end combat, unless there is individuals that would like to chase down these people.
No, I don't.
Nope.
No, I mean,
Nobody?
we didn't come here to kill anyone.
We're gonna go and end combat there.
Okay, we should go through whatever they have, because I think more people are coming.
I think I might leave that to you, and I am not entirely certain, but this is not the entire population of this place. We need to be prepared for someone to have noticed the noise.
I turn to the one I've casted, Hero as a Mon.
Mm-hmm.
You would be willing to tell me now, correct? And especially after seeing them fall, how many further Dark Ones are there?
To be honest with you, I don't know. I've only seen them when they come up. They all look the same. There's not much characteristics that differ about them. I would imagine there has to be at least 5.
Your service has been honorable, and your story would have a good ending if it was to part ways with me here. I understand if you do not wish to continue further.
We're gonna get out of here. I don't want to die.
Anthem nods, and the crown of rust around him dissolves off onto the floor.
Okay. They both run. Out they go.
Feel free to add 4 more hit points if you guys
Yep.
need it.
I would like that, because that will actually put me to 4.
All right, so that combat was long, but we got through it. Congratulations, everyone. You all survived. They rolled really poorly.
We barely took any
were
damage.
Sucky.
They
I
rolled
just
so
wanted to-
bad. They rolled so
Yeah.
bad.
Yeah.
That was close
I want
for
to do
me.
2 things: pick up my shield,
Okay.
first and foremost, and pick up the staff.
All right, cool. Well, we have healing from Amos here. I think it's probably a good time to have a break.
Yeah, I need a bathroom break. I'm like,
before we get in,
really
and then
needing
I'll
that.
do kind of a slight recap of some things that happened in combat, because we did have somebody running down the stairs. There was somebody that got away, so we'll go through a little bit of recap. So we'll take a 10-minute break. We'll come back at 7:40. I'm totally cool with going further, by the way, in case you guys don't want to go later. It's totally fine, because this we're going to play for 2 weeks. It's totally cool. So take a break for 10 minutes, and then we'll talk about that and go for the recap, and we'll keep going.
Okay.
Sounds good. If you are watching the stream, we'll be back. Thank you. Bye. Welcome back. If you're watching us, we're back from break. We're going to go ahead and move on with the session here, and then we're going to play a little bit later today. So if you're watching, just prepare for it. All right, so I have this module here installed, and I'm going to go ahead and configure it so you all have permission to see this. So in the actual character sheet, so the three little dudes, hypothetically, I'm hoping there should be a character sheet somewhere there, and I'm going to go ahead and also make sure that its name is not hidden. At least I'm going to try, because I think it's trying to hide it.
The loot has biography. It's great.
It's trying to hide its name for some reason, so I'm trying to get it changed right now. Okay. So
Oh, split 5 ways. That's so cool.
Okay, so you should see that there's two different things. The Grey Dwarf loot, obviously, that was there. So I compiled that into the loot, and then there should also be the regular loot. So I'm going to go ahead and configure the Grey Dwarf loot for everyone, so everyone can see that as well. I believe who's not on this list for some reason. Oh, I know why it's not having you. Here, hold on. Boom.
And Mofta, you were just concerned about material components, and now you can just use that rod. You don't have to worry.
Perfect.
Okay. So
just make sure the rod isn't evil.
You should be able to see it, so Anthem should be able to see it now. So, so how this works, so how this module works. So you also can trade between each other, by the way, now in your character sheets. So yeah, it's kind of interesting. So it's like a loot NPC kind of thing. So obviously I'm calculating out to what you all can have, and then this way I can display it on an actual sheet so you can see what you're finding. So the loot that you're finding in here as you're going around and rummaging, you find that rod. And so the rod is very common. There's nothing to it besides the metal and then the runes. And it definitely seems like some sort of spellcasting focus that this creature was using to manifest its spells. Another piece of equipment that you find is a very interesting kind of ring with this reddish orb figurine gem kind of on it. So again, it's not very too precious looking. It's a silver band. And this ring is found on one of the individuals that is dead, particularly one of the earlier ones. And just kind of finding these different trinkets and whatnot. You have a water skin, there's a shovel that might be of value, but everything else is pretty basic. There's rations in here, there's pouches, there's other things like that I could add into the sheet if you're interested in grabbing that, but that's really the only things that might have stand out from the individuals here. There's also 24 gold pieces, 10 silver, and 24 copper.
I'm gonna try to click. Yeah. Oh, I got a cookie. I'm so happy. I do want a cookie.
Oh, so, I do. I see a famous Amos cookie in my inventory.
Oh my god, that's so fucking cool.
I can't split 4 ways, 5 ways. Okay.
Yeah, so one person can do all of the looting and split all the gold. So you can, like, one person can get into the sheet and then say loot all, right? And then you can like divide it out. You can individually access the sheet, and then there's little gems next to the items, and you can actually take the item, or you can take, like, if it's a stack, you can take only one of them. So those are what those little crystal things are.
It's saying that we need to loot something from a token. So when I try to loot the coins, it doesn't let me.
It doesn't let you do it. Okay.
Yeah, it says you must loot coins from a token.
Okay. So I wonder if it wants it to be on the actual map. The first time I've used it. So there's a little chest now.
Let's try.
Do y'all see the chest?
Yeah.
Does it work now?
Okay. Okay, but if I don't want to loot to myself, I want to split 6 ways.
Okay.
Let me try to target it. Maybe that's how it works. No, it says you must loot items from a token.
Someone took the gold out of it.
I already did
so
it.
Of course, Cora did.
Well, the split 6 ways worked from the loot icon because there's a chest for it, but the Grey Dwarf loot doesn't have a token for it, so it didn't work.
So it needs to have the token down.
Well, certainly that's one workaround, yeah.
Yeah, I got the gold.
So now you
So
can
maybe
probably
that's
do the
why.
Grey Dwarf route.
Interesting. So it wants to actually have like a physical token down that you're like looting.
A body, yeah.
That's
like
really
it wants
interesting.
the actual body.
That's super weird.
Anthem is going to go ahead and sarcastically loot the shovel just so he can lean it up against his arm and like sit against it and sarcastically stare around the room at everyone as they fight over things.
I'm trying to actually divide things, but
You're gonna grab the shovel, Anthem?
Yeah, it doesn't want to. Okay, I tried.
I can give it to you.
Oh, sweet.
I should be shrinking
Loot
down
is
now.
sending me a shovel.
We're just there's chests everywhere now.
I
we
think
throw all these chests down the stairs.
I think
It's kind of like a video game, you know. The monsters drop
Those
chests.
it's
you
really
loot them.
it's really interesting. I think I actually have to give the items. The coins, I think you all have permission for, but I don't know about the items. So again, this is completely new, so I'm trying to figure it all out and get all the workarounds. So
It's a cool idea, though.
it's kind of
Oh,
cool.
it looks like you can send. I'm trying to send something.
Yeah, someone is trying to send me
That's me.
5 pouches.
Just to see if you could take them.
Fuck it,
Yeah,
I'm going to take them. Anthem takes a random pouch,
Oh, shit.
haphazardly dumps out whatever is in it, and begins to
Oh my
like
God.
twirl his finger like he's stirring a coffee and just start pouring.
Yeah,
small
so it looks
amounts
like
of
you can just
rough
send them
dust
to
into the
players,
pouch.
and that works.
Yeah.
So you just send it to yourself if you want it, because you can select yourself.
Oh, you can? Nice. Okay.
Hey, Amos, your cookies look like donuts, though.
I mean, I didn't set that icon. Take it up with their
I
GM.
know, I know.
Take
So
it up with
so who's taking this ring? I guess they should ask.
I mean, in character, Anthem is shirtless and kind of cold, but I don't think it has
Yeah,
any
that's what I
actual
was gonna
effect so
say.
far. I don't
Yeah.
want to be selfish with it though. And honestly, he's not really searching much. He's kind of more focused on watching the stairs. So I'm cool if other people have first grab at it.
Well, if you insist.
I was just gonna say, Cora, I'll play you in rock paper shears if you want.
Rock, paper,
Oh
scissors.
my god, Cora still
Rock-
has
rock,
inspiration
paper,
too.
scissors.
No, not in
Rock,
person.
paper,
Boulder Park.
Do it in game so that Cora can use inspiration. Do it. That type of bullshit is my favorite.
How do you do it in game, though?
Well, it'd be
just
pure flat.
rollies.
Just like
Just
a flat D20.
roll.
Oh, okay.
Whatever gets higher.
Parchment,
You
boulder,
ready?
shears. Yep.
Okay.
Want to go head to head?
Countdown,
Are
I
we-
guess.
Are we just
I'm
rolling?
just rolling.
We're going. We're going.
Oh,
Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
big
wait,
new loot rolling.
Cora, are you gonna use the bardic inspiration?
Wow.
I don't think it
Came out.
matters.
It came out with the chest
yeah,
saying the
high.
new loot rolled.
Well, because you had
Yeah,
they had
the
them
new-
selected.
That's
but you had
awesome.
token out selected.
Oh yeah, look at that.
The loot is rolling, everyone.
Why did it do that?
It's whatever token you have selected. That's what you'll roll as. Like I could roll as
it's
somebody else.
because we both have we both are selected on.
So-
I
the
like how
deck.
the loot has dark
All
vision
right, so
too.
we had 17 to Moffat, and we had 9 to Cora. Was the rules that I saw on the dice going across the
Yeah.
screen. So even with Bardic Inspiration, you still won't be able to reach that number of 17. So the ring is going to go over to Moffat. I'll give that to you.
Can you shrink me too? Please?
Yep.
Thank you.
I got you.
And Amos is going to start dragging these crates and barrels towards the stairs slowly with his poor strength. Oh wow, well not that bad of strength, but
Great Dwarf loot roll. That's great. All the loot rolls now.
All right, so it's so interesting.
oh, Amos,
Sorry.
It's so funny.
All right, are we all good here with the chests?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, something I wanted to say to Amos before we began hucking the furniture down the stairs. We might want to move the sleeping cultist off the stairs, but I'm not confident that we can do it without waking him.
If I may interrupt your possibly just bind and gag him? Like, as
I
he's
thought
sleeping?
somebody already did that. Did they not? Because they're only asleep a minute with the sleep spells, so they already would have woken up.
I'm assuming that through the investigation, you all have bound these individuals. I wasn't going to inquire too much because it seems like a normal for you all to get them all roped up and stuff. So I'll get them moved over too. Let's say they're like in a group. Put them by the fire, you know.
But a little too close to the fire, so it's uncomfortable.
Oh, so hot.
No, we don't want what? Not monsters. Jeez.
Can I go ahead and read
You're
these
not.
great dwarf orders?
What languages do you speak?
Oh, is that the thing we found before?
Yeah, I went ahead and made an item for
I thought it was. Sorry, I thought it was something new.
No, I made an item for it. I like how there's now more chests coming up.
Can we? I don't even know how to get rid of it.
I'll put the later door, and then I'll make it see.
I'm gonna help. I'm gonna work with. I'm gonna help Amos. Chucking stuff. These barrels here that look like they're on stands of some sort or cradles.
Yeah, so they're on a, if you have a keg and it's tapped right now, this is like an ale keg and it's quite large. It seems to be, kind of a larger set. You're able to kind of roll it off the best you can and just kind of begin to roll it. Most of them are near empty. You kind of get the idea that
empty.
Yeah, you get the idea that most of these supplies that are up here have been used up quite heavily. But you have plenty of chairs, you have tables, you have crates. There's a plethora of items that you could bar the stairwell.
Terrific.
It is a spiraling staircase, and it kind of works around this pillar as it descends down into the darkness.
Before we block it off, could we just take the smallest of peaks down there?
I mean, I've been watching it this whole time, but I haven't really been.
Just a teeny tiny little peak.
Okay.
But
so you're gonna go down. Go ahead and give me stealth.
You still have Cat's Grace. I don't think it's been an hour.
I don't think so either.
However, I think Bardic Inspiration does wear off. Yeah.
17. All right. So, Cora, I'm going to go ahead and put you onto the map here.
You do get a D4 as well. Well, if you're within 30 feet of Anthem for emboldening bond.
Yeah, you do.
As well as Bardic Inspiration's about
Bardic
to
Inspiration. So
wear off.
Roll the D6 too. Let's get it all on here.
Throw it in, man.
Throw it in.
2023, baby. Woo!
Okay. And I'm going to go ahead and pull you to scene here.
Oh.
7 ready attacks go
I don't
off.
have dark vision, so
Yeah.
So as you descend down into the darkness, I'm also going to pause it so no one, because I'm not on the same map as everyone else. So as you're coming down here, this spiraling stone staircase seems to descend roughly about 30 feet. And it kind of goes about what you would imagine to be like 20 feet of solid earth that it's kind of coming down to, and then it's like a 10-foot ceiling height in this kind of a central chamber of sorts. You see that the stone tiling is quite crude. The walls have been kind of bricked and cobbled up against the dirt that's been dug out here. You stare off to the north, you can see kind of a lid as some sort of altar, stone altar of some kind, with different sorts of items that you would resemble that of ritual casting and other like booklets and tomes and things. So it's got this really eerie vibe. There's kind of a chatter amongst in the room as you're pitter-pattering down the steps, none of which have actually perceived you as you kind of make your way down. And if you can almost imagine, you're kind of like coming around the central kind of pillar thing and just kind of like roping your head around, right? Which is the intention of that kind of that wall barrier there to your right side. So you're seeing 3 different figures, one of which was the figure that ran down. Of course, you're not really able to tell too much of information of that right now because we have a bunch of combat and different things, but your passive perception is quite high. So I'm giving that information that it's this particular individual that was the one that kind of officially ran down. It's like breathing, he's out of air. They're kind of having a conversation. They've been having a conversation for maybe some time, but you're not sure if this person has ran further in this area and passed to just get these 2 and bring them here. Right here, we have to guard the stairs right here. What are you talking about, Willie? That's not... What are you saying, right? No, you don't understand. Things are going down up there. People are dead. One of the Dark Ones is dead. One of the Dark Ones is gone. Are you sure? I saw it. It fell. That's the conversation you're hearing, Core.
Wouldn't it be funny if just a crossbow bolt came out of the darkness and got this guy as he was wearing them? I'm not gonna do it, but that would be
Dude,
funny.
no. The fucking perfect way to lure him up here, though.
So is that all the information you wanted?
I don't know. I don't know. Can I tell if they're... Oh, they said they're gonna... Well, they implied they're gonna stay down here. I might go back up. Just...
Okay.
I think it's good enough.
Pull you back.
And I tell everyone in a good in character way. Once again.
Okay. So you come up the steps, you have this new information that there kind of is an argument happening or some conversation down there about the stairs and what has happened up here. And definitely it's taken a long time for that conversation to happen as time has progressed here from the sleep. These 3 individuals by the fire are now kind of roped up, restrained, almost tied together, if you will, by the actual fire. They're sitting down. None of us are saying anything. Some of them are very wounded. Some are like disorientated at this point. And obviously the campfire and the lights is scattering about in the darkness of this night. So with that, we can go ahead and take a long rest, unless you're attempting to question these individuals right now before you rest.
No. Is there anything, any indication of how we can block this side? Like, is there stuff on this side of it?
Yeah, so you're trying to figure out like how they close it. Like how does that on this side, right? So go ahead and roll investigation with advantage because you've seen it open. So 19. So you kind of shove the stone on that hinge, which is now visible on your side, right? So you see the hinge and you're kind of shoving it back in place. And as you kind of get it in position, you notice that on this side there is kind of a synergy between the 2 sides, that there's some sort of lever in the groove of the stone. So you kind of fit your hand in like the opposite side of where you saw the other individual, right? And so you kind of get it and you kind of reaching your hand in, it's really tight. And then you grab onto something metallic and you kind of pull it towards where you entered in at, right? And so it kind of like shuts itself, and then there's some sort of bolt maybe that's pushed and kind of reforms some sort of lock of that wall. So I'm gonna go ahead and shut it.
Oh, well, I guess we should. Did we shove everything down the stairs?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and take some time here, probably just going to advance the clock to like 2 a.m. because you all are taking the time, moving all the different debris. I'm not going to have anybody roll for it, right? Plenty of crates, plenty of stuff, especially in the other little house there. You kind of get it all shoved down the stairwell, kind of create this little bit of a pin at the corner there as it rounds around the pillar. I was going to use a Walking Dead reference because they do this all the time. But anyways, keep some zombies out.
Once we're done with that, Anthem is going to step over to the fire here, lightly and definitely creepily brush a hand over the hair of one of the prisoners, and then kind of clap his hand on the side of his face a little bit. Just look him in the eye probably unnervingly. And then completely to their dismay and just almost disrespectfully starts telling a story of a very happy couple that very slowly started to lose everything they ever loved. And it is a dark story that lasts for probably 25 minutes, switches between multiple languages, gets more and more despairing, and at the very end of it, it ends up with the couple dead, but a very pretty flower grows from their grave.
Maybe don't tell that before we go to bed in a strange place, Anthem, okay?
They're all very afraid. They're just kind of hunkered down by the fire, listening to the story, not saying any words. Just kind of shaking their head. Confused.
Oh, you now. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask, the staircase descends, you said 30 feet. So where I'm standing, where Cora's standing, rather, if it weren't filled with all kinds of stuff, we'd be looking down at a sheer drop.
It's really gradual. The staircase is descending quite gradually, and at the angle, it's not so tight, right? So it's pretty loose. So you see into the darkness as it continues to wrap around. You imagine it makes one more wrap before it comes out on the same side.
Oh, I see. So, right, it's a more than a full revolution of stairs, not just 180 degrees of 30 feet drop.
Yeah, it's making
severe.
like one full revolution. So it's going to go around. So basically, I'm only looking. So like,
I'm only looking down at like 15 feet elevation, ever.
It's like that. Yeah,
it's even more than It's not even that steep because see, it keeps going after. It's like one full revolution and then another half.
Right.
So it's like 10 feet.
Got it. Mm-hmm. I was just thinking about like positioning a barrel over the landing as they run up, and it's fine.
Parent trap, Kevin McAllister.
I mean, come on, we have barrels of ale, right? Just dump ale down the slide down the stairs.
We have dwarf.
Even empty, they're going to do some damage. Or the brazier is probably super heavy.
Muffed it. Will you help me make sure that dark one cannot come back?
Yes. In fact, I was schooled in this technique. We call it quartering. It's a good insurance policy against necromancy. Where is the body? We didn't.
Like a good idea.
You want me to put the body down?
Yeah, we didn't get rid of it. Or we didn't throw it down the stairs, did we?
No. I dragged it out of the way so that way it
wasn't part of the detritus, the pile of detritus.
Well, I was just making sure, I wanted to make sure that you had conservative token room.
I think we should probably do it out away from the group, though. Unless you would like to double our effort as a means of intimidating the 3 captives we have. It's the only use I can think of it other than...
I'll have both of you roll investigations, I think, at this point, given the time. So, Cora, obviously, you're listening to Moftet talk. Moftet, you're looking upon this body. What becomes apparent to you, Moftet, in the observation that you reported, basically, from when this creature was slain the second time, there seems to be some sort of accelerated deterioration. You notice that some of its flesh is kind of already turned to ash, and the wound that it sustained, the blood is completely coagulated and almost rock solid.
We could always burn it. It would probably produce a terrible smell, but I hate to be in the middle of a 8 hours worth of desperately needed sleep and have some unforeseen force resuscitate this thing again.
But didn't, I mean, his eyes were glowing red, and didn't it hurt Zephyr with fire?
Mm-hmm.
And it has burned skin.
It did.
Oh. Mm-hmm. I see what you mean.
Why don't we just like put a table on top of it upside down? So if it starts moving, we probably hear that.
I mean, I have a shovel that can be placed atop it, and
Oh yeah, and then we'd hear
shovel
yeah.
will fall.
Yeah, okay.
Anthem kind of disrespectfully drops the shovel from a height of like a foot above it onto it.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay. As you do that, it kind of hits into it, and a large plume of ash kind of comes out from the body, almost leaves like an indentation into its body.
Oh. Yeah, I think we're pretty safe. I mean, I would definitely clean that off of you, but I think we're pretty safe.
Anthem looks down at himself.
Does this guy look
smells
like
terrible.
any kind of humanoid or anything, or is it just like a monster?
He does resemble a humanoid. He's bipedal. His nails are much longer, like 3 or 4 inches longer than traditional, as they're kind of curved as well as they come outwards. The hands seem to be like normal sized. What is astonishing more so is the skin, how it is completely this way, as well as the jaw and the tongue and the eyes, right? Those kind of dramatic features that almost seem to be mutated, right? As the tongue is accelerated, much more long, and then the jaw can come unhinged and much wider outwards, and the eyes being pitch black and turning red with that when that fire was used. And there's also no real material possessions upon. Right, there's no undergarments, there's no shirts, there's nothing. It was just the robe over this figure, and then the rod. That was it.
Has anyone ever heard of a Dark One?
I don't think so, right? I don't think I would have any reason to.
You can roll history, religion, nature.
Okay,
you
let's
want to
try.
He was kind of prompting a group skill check, right?
Yeah,
Just like
skill check it up. See,
I
we
just
can
don't.
dig up
Yeah,
history.
I just don't like rolling if I have no reason to know. But I like books. I'm gonna roll history. Let's go.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Finally did better than me. Nice. Thank God.
So
I like books.
we have a history check. We got a 15, Zephyr. I can give you some information, probably, given your backstory, just a tad.
Oh.
That's probably going to be the only information I can give the group from this history check. So Dark One. The reference to this seems to be kind of tailed or connected to potentially demonic summoning. So you have a kind of a sense between kind of the reference of Dark One, the way this creature looks, and then as well as this, again, the reference there is like almost as if there's some connection to Infernal, like a plane.
Okay.
Which for you,
okay, go ahead.
Anthem.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll say that out loud in a cool way and sounding like all knowledgeable. So I don't repeat what Michael just said.
Yeah. I mean, it's very brief. I mean, it's a skimming of what you think you can ascertain.
I think I read that in a book someday. I just don't really remember much. I'm pretty sure I found that out in a book. Probably.
You're really knowledgeable.
I like books. I used to read a lot more when I was younger.
Insight check.
Dang. You're illiterate, bro.
Roll it out. Inside up.
I don't think I believe that.
It's believable.
I'm not lying, so.
And Anthem is mildly surprised.
I'm not telling the whole truth, but I'm not lying. I'm hiding things, but I'm not lying. I'm
literally going to put in my notes, apparently Zephyr reads.
I read. I'm not just a pretty face with a sword.
Should we take turns and watch? It's pretty late.
Yeah, sounds like we have a big fight ahead of us.
Sounds like your story has a lot, and I would hate to miss a moment of it, so your story will continue. I will be your note taker, but I'm no use if I'm drained, so I am sleeping. You all can sort out watch.
Excuses himself from the watch, and we'll probably find some sort of point separate from the group, even though he's acted with you. When it comes down to like non-intense moments, he still kind of separates himself a little bit, so he's
Personal
probably
time.
actually going to sleep over against the wall or something like that, propped up
Okay.
with a bedroll.
I don't think he likes us very much.
Well, he barely knows us, so it's understandable.
But did you see him with his sword? He's like
Yeah.
almost as good as you, Zephyr, and he just
Well,
wants to.
mine is a bit more of a finesse kind of thing. His seemed more like a actual strength kind of thing, kind of like Helia in a bit.
You don't
But
think that when you just like smash that guy with your rapier, that was not a strength kind of thing?
that was finesse. I'm just, it's just you
mean,
use the other end, not the pointy end. You use the non-pointy end.
But you shoved it right through that guy, like a lance.
That's a pokey thing. So, pokey thing is finesse. I'm not really that strong. I'm relatively strong. I'm not like totally useless. I'm
Do you
no
want
Helia.
arm
but
wrestle or something? I can show you how strong you are.
yeah, I'll just flex my muscle.
I can
of
show you
14
how
strength.
strong you are. I'm willing to lose an arm wrestle for the sake of your.
Yeah, I'm gonna arm wrestle him. Okay, let's arm wrestle.
Please, Amos, pull something out of your ass. Let's go.
Good old arm wrestling before bed. Yeah, that sounds great.
Yeah, sure. Let's do it. I don't
The
know what
prisoner's just watching us arm wrestle.
So this would be opposing strength checks.
Okay,
Last
strength checks. Okay. Oh, I'm not a giant.
So we're
Please.
taking nat one. We got a nat one then.
Yeah.
There we go. Automatic failure. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see if
Yeah.
we get another nat one here. Roll it out.
Nope.
Oh, Amos.
Fucking
Nope.
flipper.
Amos,
And I'll say-
do you give way?
Yeah.
Is he starting to win? Does it look like Zephyr is
You are
getting flustered?
dramatically winning. Yeah.
No, but does it
Yeah,
look like
you're winning.
Zephyr's like flustered as he's starting to win, like
Nope.
surprised?
Nope.
Okay.
He's cool. He doesn't
Oh my
care.
god, Zephyr, I had no idea you were so tired.
I am super exhausted. We haven't
Here, I'll keep watching. You just
rested.
rest. It's okay.
No, that's fine.
Have a cookie before bed.
Oh, you gave me one already.
I
You
know.
giving another?
Sure.
Okay, I'll have 2 cookies then. But don't worry, I don't. So here's the thing, right? A lot of blokes like
Oh no, that's all my cookies. Don't accept that.
he's trying to send me all 5 of Amos cookies. Look, I'll deny it. You're lucky. I almost clicked. Okay, that's okay. So a lot of blokes kind of get really angered when something like that happens. Almost like, oh, I'm not a man anymore, or something like that. I honestly don't give a shit.
Why wouldn't you be a man if you?
I am. I just don't give a shit.
I think all of us would lose to Helia. She would probably break my arm.
She would smash us. I'm kind of curious. She would just. I mean, have you seen her arms?
They're really hard to miss.
Yeah, I know.
But maybe when we're rested and not in a cultist den.
Right. Yeah, we can do this again. Maybe we do it like every night before going to bed. We just do like a, arm wrestle and see how many times I
don't know if I
lose.
want to start that tradition.
Maybe I'll lose like 5 times and you'll be crowned the strongest person. You never know.
I don't want to be the strongest person. That spells trouble for all of us.
But that is not wrong. But the strength comes in different ways. And I think you have a lot of other types of strength that are not the physical ones.
Thanks, Zephyr.
You're welcome.
All right, well, you get to bed.
Yeah, I kind of am fucking tired. So I'm just going to crawl here and just, yeah. And I'll just get like in the bed roll. I don't even care. It's not mine. I'm just gonna not even go in under the covers, just lay down and just collapse because it's like what, 2 a.m.
Yeah. All right. Cool. See the prisoners of war here. They're tethered together, strayed. Obviously very scared, frightened. Many of them are, basically leaning over against the ground at this point, just hoping that they survive this traumatic ordeal. Moftet, something to note: it is quite cold in the cavern. Obviously, the warmth itself, the campfire is providing a good deal of warmth. However, you feel strangely that you don't need it anymore.
I wonder why.
Bizarre.
Because he won a ring on a Goldman parchment sheet.
Something about this situation rings as fishy.
Rings.
So with that,
Is
we'll
it
go ahead.
like it's kind of like what was it you said? The woo? No, the woo, I forgot.
Bit off
I'm tired.
more than you can chew.
Good chew. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still stuck on fucking Catmandu.
Catmandu?
I can't wait till Catman see Catmandu.
Catman don't.
Anyway.
Well, go ahead and take our long rests here.
Yes.
And then I think at this point, I mean, I was trying to get to 8:30, but it's probably a good time to stop since you're all out of long resting before we decide to make another decision where we go next.
Yeah, long rest is unimpeded. There aren't any breaks in the barricade. No zombies get through.
Nope. No, nothing. There's no noises whatsoever. No pushing, no nothing. And in fact, it seems rather strange.
I was super clenched for that whole encounter, by the way,
because you ran up right next to the big bad.
Because the very reasonable plan fell apart at some point.
I'm gonna before we close, first thing in the morning, I'm gonna eat one of the famous Amos cookies.
Oh.
If I click on it, and do I get the 10 hit points? If I click on myself and eat it, do I get it?
Let me see what.
There's a use action. It might.
I don't know if I have it set to do temporary.
Oh.
Maybe I did. Did I? Let me see if it's.
It's 5. How many?
Is it
5?
It's 2.
2. Oh, your wisdom is 2.
It's your proficiency bonus, and like my proficiency, it's 2.
Oh, it's proficiency bonus. It's not okay.
Let me take
I thought it was.
Cookies.
How do you?
I had it set to. I had it set to healing, not healing temporary, so I changed it. Don't worry. I got you.
Okay.
So it should now do its temporary.
Let's try.
Healing.
You click on equip. Is that what you do?
Well, you consume it.
I consume it. So food. How do I consume it?
I love the thought of equipping it and just using
use. There's use. Yeah.
Click on inventory and then like on that and then consume.
I'm just running around with a cookie, swinging a cookie at people.
Just strap it to your forehead.
How do I?
The only protection I need.
So you can also do it from the tokenhead UI. It's in your inventory.
Yeah, there you go.
Here we go.
Really?
Oh, there it is. Oh my gosh, that's so much.
Oh, that's a lot. Wait,
Yeah,
2d4 plus 5.
Right.
Wait,
Yeah,
what?
Okay, so the cookie is just better than heroism. Nice.
No, that's not correct. Because it should be just.
I think that is correct because if I remember correctly, I had you roll.
But it says gain temporary hit points up to your proficiency bonus.
No, but I think he had you roll for how good the cookies were.
I think he had you roll for
how good the cookies these are the better cookies. These aren't the normal cookies.
The best cookies ever.
These are like these were the dynamite cookies. I think I created this as like an infant item just for fun.
Okay. Well, yeah, because he can make normal cookies as he finishes the long rest. He can make
but this was like you taking the time of actually baking them and getting them ready.
Okay, well, great. You guys have 10 temporary hit points for the day.
I'll give you that.
Nah.
I gotta reward the chef feat. Come on, what am I doing with myself?
I mean, I only took it because of good old. Oh, poor Mimi. Breaking Amos's heart with her.
Rest her soul.
You ruined him.
I'm slowly breaking Amos's spirit.
No, it's like a cookie.
Cookies bring you back to your childhood.
No, he'll be fine. Maybe. I don't know. This has already been a wild adventure. He doesn't know what to think of the group. They're very prone to just keep going and going. It's going to be hilarious when this has nothing to do with the
somehow it
Duke.
works, right? That's the thing.
I
It's been
mean,
working.
sure, but that doesn't mean that we're doing good if it works.
I don't know. It works. That's good for me. Well, not for me, but you know.
So I calculate experience out to be 1,700 experience each flat. Which apparently talked from
7073.
So that should put you at 7073 experience total.
Oh, we're level 5.
That should put you all level 5.
Oh my god, I get extra attack.
Well, I gave you all experience for the individuals as well that had left, and as well as the ones you had talked to and kind of brought into the fold, so to speak. You still got experience for those, and obviously good skill checks, good persuasions. If it hadn't been for one single nat 20, we probably would have not had a combat there. But we had a nat 20 there, and then. But it paid off because I rolled like 7 nat 1s and like it was bad. Like the attack rolls with all these dudes, it was bad.
You realize you missed 8 in a row with them?
I know. I'm very aware. Very aware. So I guess it pays off in that dividend. So and then we had a good role play, good stuff there. So yeah, it's definitely a good chunk of experience there.
Oh shit, I have 3rd level spells.
All right, let's see. Can you remember how to level up there?
No, I don't.
Okay, what do you do first? You have to adjust something to 5.
I'm not finding
under
the edit.
features.
Yeah, I'm there.
Right click on your name.
Oh,
fighter.
it's right click.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
I'll get it by the.
Well, we're taking 2 weeks off, so it's probably good to.
Oh, I'm gonna forget it.
We are taking 2 weeks off, so it's all right.
And I highly doubt we'll level up next time. So.
It adds my extra attack automatically. I like this.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, I get the whole bardic inspiration, short or long rest.
Short. Yeah.
Cool. Fireball.
Fireball.
Oh shit! Yeah, spells. Spells are fun.
What about hit points? That's most important.
I got more temporary. I got more hit points from the cookie than I have normally.
Sounds like a personal problem. No. Oh, and our proficiency bonus went up.
Yes, to 3, and I get 2 attacks. Now I can
Oh my god, 10 hit points on a level. Whew.
I can do 21, 21, 21, 21 if I want. Well, if I roll really well.
Cora, we had a 4. Cora, I'm so sorry.
That's dead average, right? Or is that with proficiency?
Well, it's so
or
that
Constitution. Sorry.
Cora, I believe you've been rolling for your level ups health wise, if I remember correctly, Marshall, very low each time.
Yeah, without rerolls, I'd probably have like at least 10 less hit points.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm at 50. What are you guys at?
44. Because I don't roll for HP, and I only have 14 con. Next level, I probably will raise my con to 16 because that's also my DC.
Somehow a 5'6" albino tiefling with weird like genetic deformities has a higher constitution than you,
Amos is only 5'7".
Okay, but still.
Yeah, so listen, I rolled really poorly. For me to get the stats that I had, Michael had to be a very benevolent god.
Oh.
Honestly. That's how it happened for me. So I'm very impressed that I have 20 decks at level 5. But
I'm on your side.
Yeah.
I'm on your side. I'm here to help you and also send a total of 15 enemies at you at once.
Yeah. Well, I'm also here to do 21 points of damage at level 4. You know, because I didn't know this class was this busted. When I picked it, it's just a cool flavor.
Very, very powerful.
Yeah, I didn't realize until I was like, hey, I'm doing an average of 15 points Oh, I have 3 giant smite now because it's a proficiency thing, so I can do it 3 times. Cool. Didn't know that. Now I do know that. Okay. Did it change? Yeah. Yeah, he did.
Oh, that's 20 passive perception now. Yeah.
Ooh.
20 passive. Ooh. That's hard.
So what are our HP totals?
7073.
No, HP.
Oh, HP. I have 44. Hell yeah, must have like a gazillion when Ivan managed to level her up.
I got
Yeah,
39.
I think she's the only person ahead of me, right?
Yeah, she's probably gonna push 60. I think
I
I think she was the
yeah,
she
took
has stuff.
took tough. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, that's why she's slaughtering me. I've
Yeah.
rolled like an absolute freight train on health rolls, honestly. So, 50 at level 5 for a bard is kind of dumb.
Yeah, Amos has
Listen.
25. So
I kind of rolled like shit for things like that, and I don't want to risk rolling like a 3 and commiserating that I could have had normal health instead of shitty health, so I don't
Amos
roll
has rolled
anymore.
pretty well, but that -1 to con, get you.
You're insane. You're insane.
It's fine.
He's just prepping himself to write a new character. That's what this is all about,
Yeah.
I
yeah.
mean, he does.
26 hit points.
Oh, the sorcerer's still tougher than Amos.
Yeah. I think I'm gonna start using my cloud rune on Amos instead of you, Meph. Just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
Oh,
I think he's in worse
you feel
shape.
exonerated now from the hurt you caused.
No, I saved you from actually getting hurt. That's why I have my cloud runes. My runes at all.
Your good deed at best erased your evil one.
Man. Yes. Yes, I feel redeemed.
I will close out the stream now. So
we're still streaming.
Oh, we still on stream.
I was still on stream. It's great. Anyways, that was good.
Thanks
Candid
for
moments.
watching.
If you're watching, awesome. We'll be back. A couple weeks. We'll play next week, the week after that. So 3 weeks, I guess.
Happy New Year.
So, yeah. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Happy holidays. And we will see you later.